Greetings and welcome to Kerbal Space Program. It's been a couple of weeks because work things happened on the last Wednesday. But we're back here now and we have a space station sat very nicely in orbit. Which was one of the last things we actually did, was put this space station up here. And what it has is no crew, piddly little solar panels, one core and a bunch of docking ports. So, anything on the bottom? Docking port, good. So, I think we need to upgrade this station. With bigger docking ports and bigger solar panels, and maybe a crew. Crew could be good, right? Having a crew could be good. It's just there's the door. There we go. We'll see the door so we get crew in there. Sadly, with the station was built with small docking ports, so we can't transfer crew through them. But I'm sure we can get around that by just making them all do spacewalks. Sounds good to me. Alrighty, so where did we actually get to on the actual, Space Center? On the actual missions. We got to Mimas. We landed on the surface. I feel we landed. Yeah, we landed on the surface in Mimas. We came back. We were going to go to the moon, but we never actually got around to it. So what did our contract look like then? One active. Okay. Is that one? Crew, a base, or station. Well, there we go. We need to send. We want you to bring some Kerbals to La Pupachumbra. Alrighty then. So, how many crew members? Well, at least one crew member. That we can do. We should take scientists up there, though. We'd have no reason for anybody else to be on the space station. So, we should take a scientist or two up there. What other contracts do we have available that we might be able to do at the same time? Launch the Minmus space station. Ugh. I hate putting space stations on other bodies because they're just like so hard to get to like crew and rotate and stuff. Satellite in Mimas orbit, no. Gather surface deploy mystery and the mystery observation science from the surface of Mimas. We could go back to Mimas again, I suppose, couldn't we? Orbit the Mun, start exploring the world. Orbit the Mun. It's definitely something we should be on our list of things to do. So I'm going to grab that. I'm also going to grab the mystery goo from the surface of Minmus. Ooh. Should we go for it right now? I think we hold off on that one maybe. Explore Kerbin is just one of those nice ones. They do our biome stuff. Plant a flag on Minmus? Yes. Alright. Plant a flag on the Mun, which we're aiming for that. But Minmus it is today. Which means surface sample from Minmus. Any Minmus missions? Any Minmus missions? Bring green sandstone back with you. That would be a Minmus mission again, I'm guessing. Find green sandstone, have a Kerbal pick it up, and return it to Kerbin, which is which you can find one of these in the lowlands of the Greater Flat Biome of Minmus. Alright, getting closer. Kerbin. Surveys, temperature surveys, tourists, and hold a space camp. Whoa, how many passengers do we need on this one? Alright. Mortimer is consistently complaining about the cost of hiring new astronauts. Rather than wasting our funds on training recruits, or picking up whichever Kerbals happen to be in need of rescue from the low Kerbal orbit, we just set up a space camp and train paid tourists to join the space program. Bring the tourists and some instructors through a long-term training facility in orbit. And when they come home, we'll see which ones are good candidates for joining the space program. That's actually pretty good. You get a whole bunch of people in space and then bring them back. And if the ones that are good, you get to keep. Ooh, that could be an interesting one. Bring 12 tourists onto a long-term orbital training facility. Some will join your space program when they return. Alright. Take 12 people up. 2 experienced level 2 Kerbals. A pilot, an engineer, a scientist, and at least somebody of a level 2. Okay. That's an interesting mission. They've been in orbit. At least 75,000 meters up for 40 days. Oh, we should definitely be launching this one then now and let it run in the background. Okay. In that case, we should build that one, either that one or put people onto the space station. Unless we can put those into the space station. A 12-person crew. Yeah, there's a few of them. There's a few of them. All right, and it looks like our scientist Natalia is going to have to be one of them because you're our only level 2 person. But that being said, I think an engineer, a scientist, and a pilot out of the equation for a short while. It's not the worst thing right now, but yeah, we have to build this like 12. So is it 12 tourists or 12 people total? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so it's 12 plus crew. So, new craft. How big a craft do we have to actually build? Right, so we need 3 people in the craft. Now we've got this command. They don't want to survive it as well, though. That's the downside. I just realised that. Whatever we send up there, we have to bring down again. Ooh. That's going to be an interesting mission to bring that back down again. Alright. So if we say the pilot goes up top in a Mark 1 command pod, right? We have the secondary command pod. And the secondary command pod actually is wider. So based on the next piece of information, how wide is that that crew transporter thingy? Because if it fits that bottom of that bigger one, we'll send the bigger craft up. It's under cargo? No, it's under... There it is. Oh, it's even bigger than that as well, though. Alright, alright, alright. So, crew cabin holds 2, this holds 4? Yeah, 4. So, command pod, the bigger command pod. And that can't even stop on the bottom of that because it's so much bigger. Ooh. Alright, so we need a little fairing separation here. Aerodynamic. Not there apparently. Structural. Coupling. But do we have fairings yet? Fairings actually would be kind of awesome here. Structural, there we go. No, but you would fit that, so we could probably get you out with the smaller version. That probably won't work either. Are you fairing? We have structural tubes. Structural fuselage, structural tubes. And what I'm seeing here is a lack of converts from that to that. I might have to go with the actual smaller capsule just to fit the pieces we got here. Because I don't want to use something like this, even though it's the wrong side anyway. Because I just don't like the look of it. Ooh, what about that one? Maybe not. Pad grip. So it looks like we don't actually have a mount for that. Oh, wrong one. So we're going to have to go with the smaller command pod. Which is a bit of a shame. I would have preferred to send the Mark 2 up. But grab that. Stick that on the bottom of it. Stick that on the bottom of that. And we've got... that looks fine, right? That's perfect, right? 12 people need to go. There's 4 in there. 4, 8. Still gotta find 2 more crew members slots though. That's the problem. Because that only holds 1. So where would we put the other 2? We could just put another one of these pods on there. What we could do, it'd be kind of stupid, and it'd be like maximum capacity. We could get one of those tubes. No, not the person labs. The person labs are really heavy for no reason. The pod. There it is. The crew cabin. We could do something like that. Because it looks like our space station with extra crew spaces. We could launch that because we can get 1 pilot, 2 crew members, and then all the passengers. That would work. So the pilot would go in there, then the scientist and the engineer would go into there, and then the tourists would take up all other available slots. And it actually has the exact number of people requirements there. If we can lift that into space, it'd be great. Where is the centre of mass of this, by the way? Center mass, center mass, center mass. Wrong button, that's why. Toggle move, toggle rotate, toggle reroute, and place. Which one's the center of mass? Oh, down here. Center of mass. So center of mass is actually just above the halfway mark. What if we get rid of any fuel in here? That's light bulbs, and you've got monoprop. There we go. So that puts center of mass there. So coming down from a high altitude, it's going to want to put that end first. There's no two ways about it. It's going to want to do that. Making this into a dart, which we've had experience with these being darts before, haven't we? So we're going to need drogue chutes. We're going to need parachutes. What we don't have right now is an actual parachute drogue topper, unfortunately. So we'll pop that there. And then we'll drop these, because we're going to need a lot of parachutes to bring this thing down safely. 4 should do it. There. And then the drogue chutes, we're going to need them as well. Yeah, they can go, actually they can go down here. Oop, that's too many, just 4. So the drogue chutes can deploy, slowing the craft down, and the drogue chutes actually be up here in order to yank the nose upwards when we deploy them. Then we'll have the... they're not blocking the doorway, are they? No, that's the passenger pod. Then we have the main chutes will deploy to bring it down, and then that'll be that. Okay, that's good. We're going to want a heat shield on the bottom, because these pods are not designed for re-entry. Thermal. Maybe not this tiniest one, though. There we go. 1 heat shield on the bottom. That will help keep its ass in the wind when we're coming down. But we're going to want power generation on this. And so just stick them there. That'll be actually perfect. Keep us supplied with power. I would like to put batteries on this as well, but I feel if I put them down too close to the bottom, they're going to explode when we don't want them to. So I'm going to put them on the very bottom here, and hope that they'll act as a reliable power supply, and also a minor bit of counterweight. There we go. Alright, so that should hopefully do that. They will probably explode on descent. Not much we can do about that. 4 parachutes going to be enough. This is a heavy craft, don't forget. You know, let's play safe. Let's go with maximum parachutes. Drogue chutes will have to deploy first, though. And then what I'll do is I'll also deploy the top chute, like that. So drogue chutes will deploy first, helping slow down the descent. Then the top chute itself will open to slow us down a little bit. And then we can deploy all of the others as a next stage to bring us to a dead stop. Alright, that is what we're going to try and put into space. So, to do that, we're going to need a big ass rocket. So first of all, we need a big ass decoupler. Because, you know, if you're going to put a big rocket in space, you need to be able to separate it. What is the difference between that and these? Are these just sizes? T20D, TS, stack separators, and decouplers. What is the difference between a stack separator and a decoupler? That is a big question, actually. Bringing the latest in decoupling technology. It's twice the size of the area selling product. Plenty bang for the buck. As if it's smaller, woefully inferior competitor, the decoupler has handy arrows that indicate which side to detach from. Nice. So what are these ones over here? Separators will eject anything connected to themselves. This is good as it removes the need to worry about which side needs to be pointed away from the face. Try not to look at it so much. Alright, so decouplers, they sit there and you detach and they stay up on top or they fall away. So it's like separators and then the bit stays floating in the middle because both pins. Okay, that makes sense. Alright, so that's the power going into space. Now let's see if we can build a lifter to actually lift it to space. Well, we're going to need fuel tanks. They're kind of critical to the next stage. And we're going to need a few of them. Alright, maybe we just need the one to get into space and then it can maneuver. Yes. Give me an engine. So let's put that on there, but it's too tiny. What are you guys? You're big, but what is your actual like TWR? Oh, there it is. I've got Kerbal Engineer installed now. 0.8 TDR, max of 1.6. So if the fuel's almost gone, basically. So that will actually do quite well for us. That will push us into orbit. All right, now I need another stack separator. So that's going to be the orbital insertion piece. That's the part that's going to get us into space once stage below us runs out of fuel. So that now needs more fuel. Put that up there. Let's go with an orange tank this time around. We haven't really done the all orange tank system, have we? There we go. Center of mass can go away for now. And it's going to need a big, powerful engine at this point, because if we don't have a big, powerful engine, then it's going to have a problem with itself not get off the ground. So, we're going to do. What do we have? We have a Terrier. Nope. These are all normal engines. We don't actually have any big engines. The Skipper's definitely a space engine. Where's your thrust at that moment? 500 and your 300, and these are in the 1000. Oh, they're 200s. Alright, so if I were to say put the Skipper on there, it would show like 0.0 something on there. Yeah, 0.62. And I put this on there, it'll give me a 0.38, and I put this one on there, it'll give me about a 0.4. 24. Yeah, so we need to definitely put a bigger engine stack on the bottom of this. Oh, we're hitting a limit. What limit are we in? That's toolbar. Where's the base limit? Height. We've got a way left on the mass. Height is borderlining. Okay. So I need a. What I need is the. Where are you? Engines. The aerodynamic piece. There we are. Oh, the tail fin. We can create some fake engine pods. 4. We can't really go much wider than 4. If we do that many, they overlap quite a lot. But saying that, we really do with the engine power. Swivels, and why not take a reliant in the middle for the fun of it? That gives us a 1.35 TDR delta V of 2,500. Nice, but where is the 1.35 on takeoff? Alright, so we do need some assistance. We only have 2,500. We need about 3,500 to get into orbit. That's where SRBs come in. So give me decouplers. Give me the bulky ones this time around. The ones that will push it out a little bit. Give me 4. I don't usually go with the 4 booster package, but today's a bit different. Today we're going to do. Now what do we have? We have the Thumper. We have the Pollux, and we have the Kickback. So I say we go with the Pollux, as it appears to be absolutely huge, and we need the extra thrust on this particular launch. Now if we were to like that, they would go here as a separate stage. That gives us 2.13 at launch. That would be a massive kick into space. Yes. Right, they're going to need a fairing on top of some kind. We don't actually have fairings, so let's not put a mushroom top on it. Let's not put that on top either. What's that one? There we go. It's a bit... Yeah, I wouldn't normally build this kind of rocket. But we are seeing 12 Kerbals into space, so... I feel we do need a little bit more than normal. Right, we need definitely need some space tape, and we're going to definitely need some wings on this one to keep it going straight once the thrust comes back. All right, we're going to go. So we need space tape, space tape, space tape, space tape, space tape. Structural. There it is. All right. Let's put that on the nose, just below the nose. There. And then we can aim that to be there. And that should give us... It's not quite straight, unfortunately. Alright. That should stop them from buckling inwards. Now the problem we've got is they're going to fall in when we detach. Raven, welcome. How are you doing today? How are things with yourself? Do we have separons? Ooh. I'm going to just call it unnamed craft right now because I need to know what number we're on. We are on number 14. Okay. 14. 12 to orbit. My naming scheme is still the best ever. Alright, this thing is going to be very, very interesting to fly. It needs some little wings. These ones will really help out, actually. Give me 4 of them. That isn't 4. I was hoping not to skewer the SRBs with them. How does it go with the engine? It goes right into the engine, though. Ugh. That is a problem with this design. I mean, I can put them on these, but that will help when they fall away. If we put them there, they will go inside of the fuel tanks. So I think maybe we can't actually have them. Oh, we have to go with 3. Can we go with 3? 3 tops in there. Crash it! Well, you know we're going to try, Joyous. We always try to crash it. Right. See, the real option is up here. Go with 4 on this side, because then I can see where the engine will be. So we put them there. They're still low enough down they should be useful, but they're not so far up that there'll be a problem. That should work out well. And we might also add these little base fins onto these. Just to give them a little bit more push, and we'll see. My problem, on the other hand, however, is these. They're going to push in. When we drop this tank, they're going to want to fall inwards. Now, actually, those were a bad idea. What we could do is give this rocket a little push outwards. We do that. Like that there. If we did that on both sides, then the rocket would pull away from the craft when it was detached. Alright, so they are lined up. These ones I'm not sure on. They're pretty close, but they're not lined up. Right, so let's do you. You will be lined up with that edge there. So you will line up with it. Alright, that should ensure that they get pulled away from the rocket when we deploy, because as they're flying, they're going to be trying to pull themselves away from the rocket. Alright, so this is going to be an interesting one. It's going to cost us 79,000 to launch it. It's got enough parachutes for the job. It's got heat shields for the job. It's got a little reaction wheel on top. We should probably give it more reaction capability, and we're over some kind of limit right now. We're over the mass by over 100 tons. Ugh. Okay, I mean I could get away without this. I mean it's wow. Okay, I didn't realize we were at 6,000 delta V. It does not need 6,000 delta V. These massive SRBs can go then, can't they? Ooh. If we remove those, We're actually at 4,800 delta V. Our only problem right now is a little light on TWR. I didn't even realise that was our only issue. Oh. I was too obsessed with the getting the SIBs on there. I didn't realise our only problem is TWR. Raven, thank you very much for the 500 bits. It is much appreciated. I hope you're having an awesome day today. Did you see the XL assembler down in the basement, by the way, in the Dual Universe? Because it's huge, it costs a lot to make it, and it's pretty much useless for the most part. Okay, we need a little bit more thrust. I think we need some... Ooh. We just need some small boosters to help with TWR. Right, so I'm just going to Reliant on the bottom. The Reliant has 205 kilonewtons at launch. Do we have anything that can produce more than that? That's the same size as the Reliant. So I'm seeing what the size of these are at. These are all bigger. I don't really want to put those on it, but if we can help it, I might just have to do it. That's all. They only have an 108, so they're not as good as the Reliance and the swivels. You have 300, but you're bulkier. Alright, can't do much about that. So I think we're actually in a situation where what I'd love to do is take out half the engines and replace them with yeah, take out half the engines. Half of them as swivels, half of them as Reliance. Okay, that I can do. So 3 there, and 3 more over here. Make sure that's level, like that. Now they're all going to fire at the same time, so there's no questions about that. This version will produce 1.3, but if we take away these swivels and replace them with Reliance, that gives us 1.42. Alright, that's definitely given us more. That's given us more. A lot more, actually. But not yet. Still mining. Okay, you're going to love the size of it, but unfortunately it is fairly useless. Alright, we haven't got much TWR off the ground, but we do have about 1,000 meters per second spare delta V, so I don't think we need to worry about the boosts too much. It's just the rocket is quite long. That could be a problem during launch. Do we have launch towers? Because right now with something this big and heavy, yeah we do. I think we're probably a good idea to have some kind of launch tower. Okay, bring it down to the ground. And then these really should be in the center piece. There we go. Alright. It's a bad idea to launch it. Let's get it in the air. Kerbals. Everyone's prep pilot, scientist, engineer. Let's see, we have our tourists. Save, save, save. Stick it on the pad and see how much it wobbles by. I'm worried about how much it's going to wobble by. It's fine. It's nighttime launch. Nobody's gonna have an issue with a nighttime launch, right? All right. Rocket is prepped and ready. The tourists are all inside, and all prayers have been done. Make sure the staging is correct. Parachutes for the landing. Parachute for the braking. Parachutes for the emergency braking. Braking away from the thing during landing. Point engine. Separator there. Yes. Then all of those engines on the first one along with the ground. Perfect. Throttle to maximum. And tourists, you mean for the flight test subject that will pay you? Oh look, you're being you're Boeing. Are you gonna name it the 737 Max? To be fair, these are prospective Kerbonauts. So throttle to max, SAS on, and go. Oh, it's fighting. It's definitely fighting us right now. Alright, we're going up. We're not going up very fast, that's the downside. We are burning through fuel pretty quickly as well. We may need to parachute these guys back down to the ground at some point, because we're burning through fuel a little bit quicker than we'd like to. Yeah, I wish it was daytime as well, because I could definitely see better, and I would be much happier if we could see right now. I mean, all passengers are possible pilots. That is true. That is actually true. Okay, we're going to start rolling it at around 5,000 meters. I would normally roll a little bit earlier, but with this particular payload, I would like to roll it a little bit later. There we go. Okay, we're now getting some good speed up. We're starting to roll maneuver across. I'm going to bring the throttle down so we don't burn through the fuel so much, and begin roll maneuver. Just switch that over to orbital roll. And surface. Come on. Pull it over a bit harder. We're going up way too vertical right now. I'm going to bring that over. There we go, there we go. Come on. Put the throttle back. Get it over to the 45 degrees at least before we get to the next stage. There we go. Okay, holding 45 degrees for now. I really wish we could have launched during the daytime, but there you go, you can see now. We're at 36,000 meters. I'm going to aim over a bit more. I'm going to give it a little bit of a tug on that, and then I'm going to full throttle it because we're high enough now to not be an issue. Okay, hold it there. Going to run out of fuel very shortly. Attach. Second engine start. Okay. We're now on the slower engine, but this slower engine should be able to get us into space. So I'm going to pull the nose up a little bit actually here. Hold it there, maximum throttle. This is a lot smaller engine. I wasn't expecting to use this engine at this point. I underestimated how much TWR we actually had available. Alright, keep going. We're 7 minutes from the apoapse, and it is actually good that it is going away from us. So we're going to hold the periapse right now. Hold the prograde. So we're going to keep this burning until we hit, you can see up here we've got a counter, 66,000. I'm going to hit that to at least, I'm going to go for, let's go for like 70 or 80,000, because then we know we've got a nice big lead on it. I'm actually going to bring the nose down, push the nose out a little bit. You can see here, I want to push that nose a little bit further away. We've got 56 seconds right now on the clock. 55, yeah, let's go, you know what, let's prorogate that. 53, and it's still counting down as we go. Oh, I'm quiet. It zoomed me out about 1,000,000 miles. There we go. 70. We're still 50 seconds away. So we're going to go for. We could technically deploy the parachutes right now. We're going to go. You know what? I'm going to push it for the whole 80. Because we've got fuel for it, and I think at this stage I need to have that extra speed coming in. There we go. Hold the horizon. 75k. 76k. Oh yeah, look at that. That is coming in to be a nice actual orbit as well. Okay, let's shut the engines down at the actual 80k, and we'll give ourselves a little bit of breathing room now. We're in a bit of a coast phase. We haven't got much left to go on the burn, so it's just now a matter of gliding around to here and then begin the circularization. Hey, look at that. We're actually not far from the space station as well. We're not going to the space station because we don't have docking ports. But it's not good. Not bad. Not good. Not good. We are 1 minute 30 away from our apoaps. It is so dark right here. Okay, let's go to map mode. I'm going to just warp this around a little bit to get closer. 20 seconds. That with this rocket, I'm going to actually make it early. We're going to burn at 10 seconds. There we go. Beginning burn, and good. We're actually increasing that. I was hoping we'd increase the apoaps rather than decreasing, because decreasing is not good. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, burn. 30, 40. Slow it down. Speed it up a bit. Bring it to an 80 all around if we can. There we go. We now have an orbit that puts us into actual orbit. It's got 80.2 on this side and 81.7 on that side, so it beats the requirement for the next stage, which is mission. Look at that crew. Look at the crew. Look at them all. Look at them all. Class 1 tourists. Okay, so they're all up there. They beat all that lot. What's our contract say? Sustain orbit. Okay. Orbit the Moon. Sustain orbit. Good. That's not the one we're doing. We're holding the space camp. There we go. All the crew. Good. It's got 39 days to remember to stay here, so we can ignore this for 39 days. Then we have to recover all of those. Can we recover them though? I don't know. What's the note say here? Waiting for completion time of the craft. Okay. So this craft is basically ready to go and be ignored for a while. But I'm going to turn off the engine so that if we do actually get back to here at some point, we don't accidentally accelerate it somewhere we're not supposed to accelerate it, because that is a problem. I wonder how many we'll get. Although to be fair, it's 40 days, so we're probably going to forget about it for like four streams. Alright, take me to the Space Center, where we will never talk about those Kerbals ever again. Okay. What other missions do we have active right now? Orbit the Moon, hold a space camp, which we're doing in person right now. We got 100 grand for that upon completion. We didn't get anything for doing it, but 100 grand ahead of time. So nothing actual, no bonus. So we didn't actually even pay for the rocket. So hopefully we'll get that rocket back. Okay. Minmus mission, crew for this one, Minmus mission, and Minmus mission. So we need a Minmus lander that's going to go to Minmus. It's going to do a surface sample and plant a flag. We already did a flag. I'm sure we did a flag on Minmus. Maybe in a Kerbin. So we have 2 Minmus missions. Do we need more Minmus missions? Minmus space station? No. That's Moon. There's a flag on the Moon. Temperature of Minmus? No, because they're always in the, they're always as you're flying. I'm too busy flying when they come up. And these are just tourist oversights and stuff like that. Don't know. This one though, bring 2 tourists to visit the lab. It doesn't really give us anything to bump up. It doesn't give us anything to do other than a bit of cash. So it would pay for the rocket, but I do need to take up a crew up there. But no, I'm going to say no to that one. We're going to just fly up there and get some crew to the station. All right, do we have a rocket to take passengers to the space station? 12 to orbit, autosave, untitled craft. No, that's the Kerbal Space Station itself. So we don't actually have a craft for this. It's a new craft, number 15. Cabin to crew transfer. Alright, so we need to take up a crew, and we want to take up at least 2, but maybe more. So I would suggest we should take the bigger capsule, because we can then bring up the 2 crew members in the capsule itself. Now we only need 1 crew member for the mission, so that allows us to bring 1 back if we want to bring it back. Oh, we can leave them up there. That's also fine as well. Depends if we need the crew member back. But how much science do we have spare? Because we could really do with like some additional resources here. 7.3 science. Yeah, we're not getting anything else for a while on the science budget. Okay, I was hoping to get a few little extra pieces, like more size changes on the thing. So this one right now, we have to use certain engine sizes. They're not the best. I mean, to be fair, probably a fuel tanker could have done the job. I mean, we could get a fuel tank to do the job. That'd definitely work. Alright. The problem was getting from that size to that size without being put in the way. Do we need to solve this question? I say we probably do. But so this is the capsule's going up. So we don't need something this big. We could do this with something smaller, like the normal command pod. But this is a crew transfer vehicle, so screw it. We're gonna go bigger. Fuel tank will be that one, because it will convert the size to our next stage for us. Do we need more crew members on this mission? No, it's just a standard crew replacement, so I could do with a decoupler for the landing stage. There we go. And that fuel would need to go into an engine of some kind at some point, I would guess. And that would give us a lander as well as a thing, and that gives us, okay, that's ridiculous. I can make orbit with that. Nearly orbit with that. 3,000 meters per second with 2.5 liftoff. Oh, that's stupid. I mean, if I slap that on the side, there you go. Now I can definitely make orbit. Okay. What if we don't? Do we ever feel like it would be more logical? Trying to find the fuel tank that will fit the width for the body. Okay, that would do it. Put that one there, and that gets us that. Okay, that puts us in orbit. I mean, I honestly don't have a problem with launching that into space. Parachutes. It's a crew. It's a crew thing. I think it's fine. Give me. Do we need fins on this? I mean, some stability would be nice, right? 4 fins. Let's go there. I need the parachutes. What I'm looking for. Parachutes. Well, we need battery power. So for that, I can put 4 solar panels there. Just think about it. Think about it, wasn't he? You'd be the fastest man in history. You're putting me into space in a convertible. Oh, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Fine. I mean, I actually literally could just stick them in here with the little battery light sticking out. It's fine. Where is the parachute? There it is. 1 parachute on top. I think 2 drogue chutes. And that should be enough to actually bring it down safely. And we're talking 3.8 now. It's pushing it for that. Oh, this is supposed to be a docking craft. Yeah, this won't do it. This is actually kind of, it would make it orbit. Let's put it that way. But I don't see a reaction. Heat shield on that. What's your heat shield? You don't have a heat shield? You're a command pod Mac 2. Mac 1 has a heat shield. Okay, but it has no heat shield, so that's interesting. But yeah, downside with this one right now is we do need a docking port on it, so that's going to come off, and the docking port's going to go on. Can we fit a docking port on this size? Clampotron Junior is the best Junior, right? Junior is the one we need to use here, because that's what the space station has available to us. That means these drogue chutes can't really be used. We need to replace those with actual chutes. Communications, electrical, thermal, science, ground, payload, coupling, robotics, structure. Where the hell are the parachutes going? The utilities. Alright. So these parachutes go there. The drogue chutes can go down here. There we go. And that gives us 3,800 meters per second delta V with that on top. Do we have monoprop? Because that will make life so much easier when it comes to docking. It's fine. Fill it up with Kerbals. It'll be a default. Do we have? We have monoprop thrusters. All right. So first lot, need 4. They go down here, and then so where the center of mass is. Okay, center of mass is right there, which means the next 4 will go here. So they're roughly at center of mass. That actually works out quite well for us. Now, how much monoprop do we have in here? None, because you're annoying. Okay. You have no monoprop. So I need to bring some monoprop. Do we need to bring monoprop rounded tanks? They don't have much monoprop in them, but it would be nicer than being a big tank, right? You know what, yeah, let's go with it. And we're going to make it weird and put them on the bottom. Like that. Because in reality, that's where most like monoprop stuff goes in the spacecraft. It goes in a little underneath section. That puts the center of mass down about the same place, actually. Alright. I think we just need a little bit. We need more fuel. The TWR is down to 1.5, but the delta V is up to 3,500. 3,500 is the minimum to make orbit. What would have been a cute little craft for what we're going to do is now getting out of hand. Can I put a small fuel tank on this? That's not. I need the right size, but I don't want to be huge. That looks like it might do the job. Can I have the? There you go. Cool. See what fits the rest of the rocket. I mean, we have to move the monoprop up, but it stayed roughly the same. 3,800 delta V monoprop to help it fly, batteries to keep it powered, and landing ability. All right, I think we got a rocket we can launch. Save. Let's split these up into proper groups. So we will decouple that. Then we'll deploy the drogue chutes to help with the slowdown. Then finally the parachutes. Save. All right. I mean, this little thing doesn't even need boosters. So that's the interesting. We can put boosters on it, but I think we give it a flight without. it's possible we won't get very far, especially 1.35. Damn it. Okay, it's going to need boosters. 1.35 TWR because of the extra fuel. Unless we remove this engine and put something else in its place, but we don't actually have another engine that could just swap in that spot without going with the. Give that a minute. You give me 3.29 delta V with 3,100. Damn, that's a powerful engine. Then you give me 1.3 with 3,800. You give me more delta V, but damn. Okay. I mean, I would love to use a little engine, but I'd rather go with a slightly bigger fuel tank to compensate for something else. Pop this fuel tank. Ooh, God, not that one. Pop that fuel tank on there with that. Yes, that makes. Let's launch that. Let's launch that immediately. Put that with that there. 2.04 with 3.4. See, I don't want to add too much more fuel. How about throw that away? Take that off. Unfortunately, they have to come out of there. We could put the bigger tank in there now. Do you have an orange version? Okay, well the problem with that is it looks horrible with that stripe. Well, why is that not the other way around? Seriously. 2.05 with 3.8. Okay, that will give us the that will definitely give us the TWR we need and the delta V we need. Okay, let's get these connected where they're supposed to be. I still want them on the bottom though. Oops. Put them on the edge here, rotate them down. Switch to offset mode. Offset them into there like that. And then down like that. And then bring me some rotation. There we go. That looks fine. Monoprop engines. Go there. I have some more monoprop around somewhere. I don't know where I put them. They're floating in the air right now. Oh, there they are. Alright, so if that's your centre of mass there, then we want you to be up here. Boop. Alright, so that should give us a fairly decent orientation. As we burn through the fuel, however, that tank will run out of fuel first, then that tank, then that tank. 3.7. I say we just give it the benefit of doubt right now and just stick it into space. This will be one of our, if this works, it'll be one of our smaller rockets since we got bigger parts. Alright, so I'm going to send up a pilot and a scientist. There we go. Save. Stick it on the pad. And then see where the station is that we're going to be rendezvousing with. Map mode. Where is the station? Where are we? We are here. And the station just passed overhead, which means it's a little bit late. So we're going to wait for it to come back up again. It'll be over here when we launch. Sadly, it will be another nighttime launch. I want you about here. I think it's about here that we need you on the launch trajectory. I don't honestly fully remember, but let's begin the launch sequence. Throttle at 3/4. Information on screen. SAS lock. And go. Slow it down. Alrighty, 1500. Beginning roll at 3000. Keep speed below 200. Beginning roll. Come on, roll over with me. Come on, little bot. I can see the little circle moving. Good little circle. Increase speed a little bit. Wish we had lights on this thing. Hold there. Okay. We've got 19,000 right now. Beginning hard burn. Ooh, slowing down the burn. We don't want to be. We don't want flames. Flames are bad. Flames are bad. Flames mean you're wasting fuel. Okay, go. You know what? Let's get this up a little bit more. 60k, 64k, 65k. Give me 72, and we can shut it off and let it just travel through the flames for a bit. Right, map mode. Space station is still behind us. We will need to hit an orbit of 151,000. I don't think we can do it in this ship, actually. I don't think we have enough fuel for it. Okay, take us up to space. I'm beginning to pretend give us circularization. 50, 60. Sige, 20 seconds. Hold here. But yeah, I don't think we have the fuel to match the orbit of the space station. But we can figure out how far we got, and then we can adjust the delta V. Alright, we're in orbit. We have orbit. If I push this up to meet the space station's orbit. Hold there. Right, we're going faster than the space station right now. We have very little delta V remaining. Addy's going to be upset. Why is Addy going to be upset, Toad? What have we done to him? I mean, what's Addy going to be upset for, Toad? I have no information whatsoever about what's happening next. Also, you know what you do? Jump out of the camera like the aliens jumping out of a chest, don't you? Yeah. Damn it. Nintendo released some basic info on the new console they're releasing. What's the info? Is it like it's got to have all the amazing stuff, but you can't have it if you got an Xbox? Subject line on my email says, "Don't ditch your Switch, but Nintendo is working on a new hardware." Oh, dropped it. There you go. Smidge. Smudge. Whoop. Alrighty. Alright. So with 13 units of fuel left, we can't like do an aggressive rendezvous, so we may have to go to a small range one. We do have 80 monoprop, which I will happily use once we get near the spaceship. So I think we have to just send this crew around a couple of times or so. Because this will put us in a situation where we're further away each orbit until it goes round one full orbit. Although it doesn't. Whoa, okay. How about we don't go that fast, okay? So just round until it's back up here, then we'll do an orbit burn at that right time. 2 more orbits. Alright, next orbit one. If we did a correction here, we'd make it worse. Let's not do that. This is roughly what you'd actually do in real life, is you do several orbits. Maybe only about 2 or 3 usually, but you still do several orbits. Average travel time to the space station is about... Yeah, 1 more orbit is required here. Average travel time to the space station is something like about 7 hours. But they can adjust that if they want to as well. Get to the other side of this orbit. Right, we send this out. Alright, we're going to need a 1 more full orbit. Okay, got it. But yeah, there's a version of it where they take 7 days to get there because of the slow approach version. Alright. So if we adjust our orbit here... Oh, I didn't see it pass here. If we adjust our orbit here... Next orbit then. Nintendo always have 5 products already being developed. Add releases the next one when sales start to fall. That's also true. Okay. If we now do a burn over here. We can, oh, look at that. Yes. How's that separation going to be? 5.1 kilometers. I can do better than 5.1 kilometers. 1.4 was that? 1.3. Okay. We have an orbital rendezvous capability here. It will take 0.5 seconds of burn. We have fuel for that. I believe I have fuel for that. But we've got monoprop, but I don't want to use that for getting up in space. I'd rather use that for coming back down again. Ooh. I mean, we can see the ship should be somewhat visible to us. There we go. The ship with all the 12 people on board, it's 19 kilometers away from us. I just thought their orbits were overlapping. Right, 1 quick orbital alteration here, and then hopefully what we'll have to do is a teeny tiny burn on the other side as well. Alright, let's bring this up. Okay. Swing to the orbit, line it up. 45 seconds to burn. Lined up. 37 seconds to burn. I'm not going to do a full burn because that'll half a second. I'm going to do a slower burn and I'm going to hit stop as soon as I can. 17 seconds to launch. To burn. Right. We're going to give it a quarter of a burn at 2 seconds. There we go. Alright, how close does that get us? That got us within 7 kilometers. So if I do a quick... There we go, 1.4 kilometers away at this point. And at that point, we can probably do a little bit of a circularization. Boop, don't want the ascending nodes. No. Okay, I want the separation at that point, and I want the separation at that point. And I'm tweaking my orbit to get a better arrival. That's going to be 18 kilometers outside. Yeah. What's our angle? 0.9 degrees. Ooh, we are actually off angle with it. That is annoying. Didn't realize we were off angle. Well, I guess we're just going to have to wait to that location and do an orbital adjustment at that point there. 1.4 kilometers, we can do 1.4 kilometers. Just need to do a little approach calculations with the monoprop. So 1.4 is our closest approach. We get close enough, it'll switch over to relevant. If it doesn't, we'll switch it to ourselves. Target, there we go. Okay, first of all, we need to set ourselves on retrograde. We need to be able to slow down our relative velocity when time comes. And that will give us, that'll put us in orbit basically, if we cancel out our relative velocity. Not orbit, it'll put it in a matching maneuver. Right, we should be facing roughly away from it. Yep, there it is. I'm going to do this burn from this map mode because I can see it better. Here. Right. 1.4. Line up. We can switch to here now. Should be able to see the craft. There it is. Crap. But too hard the other way, wrong way. Turn around. Turn around. Turn around. Turn around. I didn't mean to hit Z on the keyboard. I meant to hit X to kill the throttle. Alright. There we go. Now we just need to push the ball ever so slightly in that direction and we'd be good for approach. There we go. Alright, where's our closest approach going to be? Our closest approach is going to be over here. Separation is 1.5 kilometers. Okay, I'm going to do some very fine maneuvering here. Ah. I can use the RCS now. So let's line ourselves up with that. RCS on. Got to try to remember the controls now. H is acceleration, N is deceleration. Oh god, I cannot remember the controls. J, K, up is up, I is down. Okay, got it. .7 meters per second. There we go. Orbital insert requires 0.4 meters. All right. Monoprop off because we use it for no reason right now, and let's get us down to a much closer speed. All right, let's turn RCS back on. Let's do a quick alteration. I'm not over the top of each other for now. And RCS off. Right. Turn me to retrograde. You know, actually, prograde. Turn me to prograde. I can still use a reverse thrusters because we're on a rocket, but we can still see the craft. 0.1, so we're going to be within 100 meters. Switch back to normal. Bring us in. Okay. RCS. Small burn that way. RCS off. You got to keep turning RCS off because it does like to burn it randomly just to hold its position, even though you don't really need to. So when this gets closer, we're going to have to get rid of some of this velocity. Oh, there's space station actually visible now. It's just a bit of a silhouette right now, though, unfortunately. Alright, RCS on. Slow down. Okay, 1.7 meters per second difference. RCS off. Don't want to hit the craft. That's the big key thing here. We don't want to hit it. Okay, turn. Hold us there. RCS and bring us to a stop. Okay, RCS off. We want to be on the docking port. That one there will do just fine. Set that as our target. RCS back on again. So first of all, we're going to be moving in lateral. I return the craft. Hold us there. And aim is on the horizon. RCS. Okay. Switch to the craft. Make sure the docking port is at least facing the right direction. There we go. Can you hold there? That's just making sure we're actually aligned with each other. Yeah, we could definitely do some light bulbs on this craft if we're going to be docking with it. There we go. I mean, I can't actually see the docking port without like lights or something. Here we go. Boink. There we go. We're docked. Oh. We are perfect. We are now officially docked one spaceship to one space station. What's that? Probably just a sizing thing. It's not going to fuel in anyway. So the contract says put the crew on there. Well, crew's on there, and that's literally we could just bring them straight home now. Look at that. But I'm going to leave a scientist up here because we can. Who's my scientist? Pilot, scientist, EVA time for you. Light on, detach, RCS, and back up. Actually, the doors are on the side there. Perfect. You're going to have a view and be our first actual cosmonaut. Cosmonaut? Kerbonaut. Grab. Board. There you go. Congratulations, you are in that little module right now. I hope you enjoy the space station. We will be leaving you there forever. We will be leaving you on board. But I think what I'll do is I'll leave this ship here for a little while. Just as a thing, just leave it here a little bit. Kind of nice to do. At least that way we keep it here. We're going to say we use it solar panels to keep the batteries charged, and then we can detach it and bring it home later with the pilot, who will definitely be coming back. Okay, your scientists, you. Like your log has, you orbited Kerbal twice, you've flown to the Moon twice, and you've done a Mimas flyby 3 times. That can't be right. going to be a rank thing, I'm guessing. Well, you, the pilot, have only orbited Kerbal. Yeah. You know what? We'll say to take the pilot over there as well. Yeah, let's take the pilot over there as well. Lights on. RCS active. Yeah, let's take the pilot over there as well. That way the crew, actually be a space station crew then, can't they? You know, I kind of wish it was a first-person view for the Kerbal sometimes. That'd be kind of cool to see them flying around. Right. Also, the engine turn off. We'll be needing that tiny amount of fuel just to get us moving a bit easier, because we can get down from here using monoprop. We just don't want to be a bit faster using the engine when the time comes to bring them down. Is it weird that a spaceship that brought crew is bigger than the space station? To the Space Center. Hey Toad Raven, did I ping the streamer notification group over on Discord or not? I usually do when I stream, but I can't remember. Alright, here we go. That's what I wanted. This one here. Perform temperature scan while docked with the where is it? La Pupa Chumba. But this one here, add a processing module. Oh, I so wanted to put a processing module on there. Mater found out the hard way that the processing module draws a lot of power. He launched a processing module there, turned it on, and it just went and drained all the batteries immediately. But okay. It's given us a big mission to do, though. This is a heavy thing. We have the parts for it, so it's just a matter of launching it. I also should really accept the contract, not just stare at it and then come back. Accept that one. And I will take a temperature probe with me, no problem there. Start exploring the sun. Ooh. Here at the KSC, we'd like to think we are always open to explore new frontiers. With this in mind, we want you to head out to the sun and see what you can see. Alright. Ah! It was bright. Upon completion, they give us 264,000. We need to orbit the sun. Okay, destination the sun, orbit situation orbit. Return the first science from the sun. Alright, that's actually relatively easy for us, I believe. We just need to do a MUN flyby. We can't accept it though for some reason. We hit our maximum number of active contracts. Okay. In that case, let's see, mobile processing lab to the space station is. And also a temperature scan. Okay. But I want to do that one. We'll just send a probe out into deep space. How much money would it cost to upgrade the contract lab? Kind of curious now. Could it give us unlimited contracts next one? 200,000. There you go. It was nothing value to what we had available for what we want to get out of it. Available. Explore the sun. Boop. There we go. Bring 2 tourists to visit. I'm going to say no for now. I still think it should be a scientific research without tourists going to it. So space stations are built for tourism. I'm all for, but space stations are built for science. Should be done for science. If you're going to bring tourists up there, the tourists really should be science tourists and not just there for the fun of it. They get in the way of science that way. Alright, new craft. Number 16? 16! Kerbal Station Lab Module. Right, so this doesn't need a crew because it will be just taking the module there. So we can stick a probe on top of it. Do you have a reaction wheel? do you have a reaction wheel? You can scan the terrain. Ooh, we haven't done any scanning. Stability assist. Okay, you have a reaction wheel of 1.8 meters per second. So we'll start with you. So for that, we're going to need. Well, we will be we will be needing to bring you a bigger reaction wheel and batteries and stuff. So power. Put battery on top. What's that hole, by the way? 200. That's loads of power for you. Because you're going to be up there and stay, I'm going to give you the ones that unfold. Give you 3x2s or 2. I kind of like the longer versions, honestly. I'm going to put it up here for now, just so I know where it is, but it will be going to a better place. Alright, so you're going to want a science lab. Now here's what we should do, actually. We should build a craft that docks at space station, deploys the lab, but the craft then leaves and leaves the lab behind. We don't need 2 command modules, so yeah, we should definitely do that. In that case, labs. So get the lab, which is the science. That's the lab we're taking up. Now the lab, start research, stop research. Okay. So tell me how much power you draw. Scan modes, terrain, and biome. Excellent. Requires a crew of scientists. I know. Good. Needs 1 scientist. Onboard testing facilities a piece of paper with a pencil to certify astronauts for more advanced tasks you can use to increase Kerbal levels without returning to KFC. Good. Doesn't say how much power though. Where's power? Okay, so what we're going to need to do is test this with different solar panels. So give me the full complement of solar panels. Let's stick a scientist in there. I don't have a scientist. Okay, we're going to need a scientist to put into the lab. Now here's the thing. We don't have a scientist right now. They're all flying. So we need to hire a Kerbal. Because it costs us 79,000 to hire a Kerbal. But here's where the difference comes in. For those of you who are viewing today, we have installed Draft Twitch Viewers. So I'm going to do a viewer drawing and see what that does for us. I've not tried I've seen this one, Draft a Scientist. I don't know what a viewer drawing does. So we're going to do one of each if we can't get scientists. Do a drawing. Web error. 14 gone. Okay, well that one didn't work. So give me a scientist instead. Alright, looks like they broke the thing. They broke it. They broke it. So that's the downside. They did break it. Did I get anything wrong with that connection? I should be the right channel. Unless Twitch changed something and then the mod doesn't work anymore. Let's see. Beta, Taylor, TX. That's fine. Customize. One more try and then we have to just ignore it, okay? Yeah, okay, it doesn't work. So we won't be using that, we'll just have to buy a normal Kerbal. Astronaut complex players. I need a scientist. What scientists do you have available? We have Sergey, and Olga, and Amelia. Who's got the highest stupidity? Yours is at the D, yours is lower, and yours is just lower than it. So it's going to be Amelia, the scientist. There we go. We do actually need to get a pilot at some point, but I'll get the pilot when we need the pilot. So the reason I want the scientist right now is I want to test out something to do with the actual machine. So how many solar panels will we need to sustain it? So let's make it daytime, first of all. And then we'll drop it on the pad and test its power. So with that one, is it? Yeah, pop to morning. Alright. Kerbal, one scientist in the pod. Stick it on the pad, and we'll see when we turn it on how many of the solar panels we need to extend before its battery stops draining. It might be that we don't have enough on right now, because it could be that it draws a lot. If it does, we'd have to put some power booms on this thing. Okay. First thing, start researching. There goes the power. Okay. Extend solar panel. 1 solar panel. And 2 solar panels. We're at 3.92. Here we go. Solar panels coming online. Okay. Extend that one. And that one. Don't think that one will really help us that much, but these ones on the back are going to be a little bit lower power because they're in the back. But that's what you get with panels on the back, right? Okay, so that will charge it up. So that configuration is enough to charge the battery at 1.15. You are currently providing 1.16. Okay, so we're making enough power to be more than one of these. But these are all lower. So what we're looking at is having the full set of solar panels on this module. Okay, that we can do. That we can do. Got to think about how to position these solar panels so they don't interfere with anything else. But we need the full stack of solar panels on this module. I think they have to be ones that can retract on this modules, because once if we bring something else in to dock, it gets in the way of a panel, we need to be able to retract the panel. Okay, okay. Revert the flight. So we've done the test there, and that proves we can do it. So revert the flight back to the speaker assembly building, and we will prep this for me. All right. So we're going to take this to the space station. It weighs a lot. It already weighs 3.7 tons. There's nothing else in there. So let's pop that on top, because this is about I need to build this piece up. So the space station currently has a pod on the bottom because it was designed for crew members. So the space station has one of these on the bottom, and that'll have a docking port on it. It'll be a Clampotron Junior. So we need a Clampotron Junior to dock with it, and it will be like that, and then that'll be like that. And that's quite frankly how they're going to look. Now, I'm not a big fan of that. I would much rather have a better connection, basically, at that point. I mean, that's assuming we connect to the bottom of the station. We could connect to the side, like we did with the ship that came in. But the ship that came in was docked to... Ooh, not you. What the hell is that? Ah, weird. It's connected to a cowling, so that'll be under structural. To one of these. Which means it's not quite big enough. Okay, quick question then. If we would load up the space station... Alright, so get rid of that. That's what's on the space station right now. So we could go Clampotron Junior and then Science Lab, and that's what it would look like. But are you kidding? My second summit crab. What? Told you alright. So we can do that. Or we can do it up here. So we get another one of those Computron Juniors. Like that. And then what we do is go another one of these labs. Now what I wouldn't want to do, that. Because to me that doesn't look particularly good. What I'd like to do is stick a bit of a fairing on it. Not an actual fairing. Service module. Nice. Wrong size, but kind of nice. What does the service module have inside it? Service bay with exposure doors. Do not open by hand. Explosive doors. Nice. So it has explosive doors. Do not open by hand. I don't know what this thing does. Does it actually do anything? Click mouse 2 to see. Oh, that's just the information about parts. Ah, it's dead. Yay! Congratulations for murdering whatever it was that caused you the issue. What is a service module in Kerbal Space Program? Does it have an actual function? So, you know, the service bay have doors, and the bigger service module has a shroud. Where you can put stuff in it. But this one, does it have them as well? It does. Oh, okay. So we can blow off the shroud and expose all the stuff. Got it. Okay, that makes sense. They can literally crush through mountains and your base, and then just flatten everything. They're an animal, right? Of the cats, say I recognise the name. Okay, that looks good, but that still comes into too narrow. Do we go even narrower? Okay. Where's my couplings? Okay, Toad, I need your help. Which of these three connection types looks best for a space station? Very narrow to the point, more of a flat top, or just straight flat? Because that's how they're going to connect to the station, and these will be permanent fixtures. Yeah, massive crafting room mod from Alpha Animal mod. Okay, Alpha Animal mods. Make it explode, says DJ. So which one looks nicest? Which one looks more realistic? Do we go with dock it really up close like that? Do we go with have a pointy nose going in, or do we go with a stubby nose? So this one looks nicer for the aerodynamics of it, but this looks more like realism, like we'd have rejected something. And this just looks like it's built to be there. So I kind of like all of them. Show top side again. There you go. I'd say middle. This one. Alright, so we're going for that design. Alright. Load. Don't save that. Go back to our actual craft. Be on top again. Right, we want one tier in. I want a docking port on top of that. It's Computron Junior. There we go. That will allow us to connect to the station. On the back end of this, we'll do something else as well. So this is a part of the craft that has to dock with the space station. Now I'm going to put a nose cone on this, but if I remember rightly, we can they push away quite nicely. So we do that, and as a quick test, I should be able to right click and pop that nose cone off. Whee. I need to get my camera inside. And boop. Yep, okay, we can definitely pop that nose cone off when we're in flight. So that ain't gonna be a problem. Right, okay, next thing. Now we have that prepped ready for the docking. We're gonna want to have other things docked with this. We can use the full size docking ports. Clampatron actual docking ports. Now, these things are huge, but we want to make sure that they're not near the door. The door on both sides, so I want to put it over this window. But I also want to put one on the back of this, so I'm going to put them halfway up. Just two of them. And that will give us a ability to dock a bigger ship with this to supply crew straight into this hab without having to do a spacewalk. I also want to put one on the back of it. So take that off of there. So the kind of way we have to build this is build it from the payload downwards. So another docking port facing that way up. We'll go there, and this time there we go. Because these are the full size ones and not the juniors. It can actually doesn't need to have the narrowing piece. All right, so that will give us 3 full size docking ports on this spaceship when we dock it. So that's good. Could go with the 3 on here, but I think we'll leave it at 2 for this piece. Then we have to have power supply. So take those off because the power supply is going to have to be the retractable type. So these, if we put them up here, they will push towards, some of them will push towards the space station. So what we're going to have to do is place them at an angle, 4 of them. There we go, and rotate them around the other way. So you don't want them, sorry, there we go. They want to be pointing out as far to the side as they can. Like that, and we want another 4 down here. And these ones can actually be angled because these ones are actually going to be pointing down towards whatever craft is going to be here. Those ones can't be angled because they're going to be pointing towards the space station if we angle them. That would give us our actual payload, and it's actually enough solar panels to run the lab. Okay, pack them away. There we go. Okay. These are Model B solar panels. So Model Bs are the 1x6, and what we could do is take these ones out, swap them for this. Because this one extracts out like that, which means it doesn't stick as close to the space station as the others would do, which means these ones can be deployed nearer the space station. Alright, so that's perfect. So that's what we're going to be delivering to the space station. That's what we're delivering. So now we have to build a payload, a rocket capable to lift that payload and deliver it to the space station. This will also require a lot more thinking. So, first of all, power. Should we take batteries with us? Probably a good idea, and I think we take the bigger batteries this time around. I mean, see, these actually just blow the solar panel because there's no reason not to, and they kind of should go there. Yeah, that's actually perfect because the thing flows away from them. Do we want 4 big batteries? How big are them? They are 400 each. We don't need 4. Let's go with 2. There we go. 2 batteries on that. Solar panels are on. Do we want in-flight solar panels? No, no, we don't. Not on this. Maybe on the piece below it, but not here. Now we're going to build the actual craft, though. Actually, that can go away. I wouldn't put fairing on it, but I realised we're going to actually put an actual fairing on it. Okay, next up. Save. So we need to build a spacecraft. So the spacecraft will be 2 pieces. It's going to need docking ability. And docking ability is going to be kind of awkward with this thing. Because this has a lot of weight. So we might end up putting some RCS thrusters on this that will never be used once it's docked. That's not end of the world though. Okay, so let's get the craft ready. So to take the craft, we've got the command module, we've got a small battery on board, it'll have a solar panel, that's not a problem. But now it needs fuel tanks and we'll need an antenna because it's going to be a probe. So, command and control. Definitely going to want an actual reaction wheel here on this craft because we're going to need to be able to spin that extra bit of force with us. In fact, it would be actually kind of useful if that. Oh, wrong one. If that was here. Damn it! Stop it. Here. There we go, because then the space station can use that to reaction wheel in the future as well to help it return as the weight of the craft gets bigger. That would work well. Alright. So the craft itself has got this battery in this thing on. We can't have that battery there because that battery is teeny in the wrong place. Right, where is the fuel tanks? Really do with actually being this part's not going to be exposed to space. It doesn't need to be aerodynamic in any way, so we can just go straight out for an actual fuel tank. I'm thinking something that actually sort of matches the size of that, but I don't really need something huge for this piece, I don't think. That'll do fine. Okay. Battery. There we go. Alright, so that's the fuel tank for that, and that's going to have a pusher stage, which will be a nice little engine. It needs a nice, efficient engine for this piece. Because this part's going to be the part pushed into orbit, so it wants to be something that's powerful enough to do it. But at the same time, good, okay. 250 versus 650, you would be the better stage for this. But you'll probably burn for that fuel in no time. Alright. We're going to need some RCS fuel. Is that actually our only RCS capable fuel? Okay. For this one, we're going to take a lot more fuel because this is so much heavier that if we don't bring a lot of fuel, we're going to burn through it way too quickly. We will need some little stuck-on solar panels on the side of this craft just to help keep it powered when we're doing flight, because this craft will need power just to fly. Okay. Now we need to RCS reaction control. Now when it gets to the space station, this tank is going to be mostly empty. So let's configure it based on that. Engines, maneuvering. RCS. Right. So we're going to want RCS controls down here. 4 of them. And where is the centre of mass? The centre of mass is going to be there, which means we want these RCS thrusters to be somewhere that's actually useful to help command it, which means they need to be up here. The sad news is it means that we're going to have we need 4 of them, not 2. 4. The sad news is it means these RCS thrusters will be on the space station, which means they could potentially fire off on the space station if we dock anything with the RCS active. Hello, Smudgy, welcome back. I know. But yeah, so they're not end of the world, so we can leave them on there, and they'll be fine. Once we detach, these will no longer be centre of mass anymore, so they will, once we detach, they will drop back to there. So we will have trouble turning with these. So I think moving them up to there, put them in the centre of mass once disconnected, like that. Yeah. They should be fairly well balanced, and once it detaches there, they'll become the centre of mass, so they'll still work very well. Okay, that'll work well. Give it some back, the fuel back. There we go. You don't have any fuel in these, do you? No, good. Alright. Next stage is a decoupler. Boop. Now the question is here, do we want to we're going to want to do the fairing at some point. Now do we do fairing here or do we do the fairing further down? I think we do fairing here. Fairings. 1.7 looks small actually. Yeah, that's too small. Okay. 2.5. You not. Thank you. Can you go on there now? And you would be like that. Okay. Right. So those, they can come on top here. I still want these to be visible, so pop them there. Right, fairing expansion, mouse over, off, mouse over, okay. Trust structure is on. Interstation nodes. Delete the fairing, there we go. So that's how the craft looks right now. Turn off the centre of mass. All went fine, that'll actually do quite well. I'm going to check the centre of mass again, but that should be fine. Build a fairing. So the fairing for the craft will come up like that. And then we want it to go up and around this module. So come up like that. And then it will run straight with the craft's duration. Why are you... Go back. Why are you complaining at me right now? It won't let me have a straight edge. That's weird. But I can have that happily though. That's just stupid. Can I be a bit smaller? I just don't want it to be so huge. Comes into there, and then into a point, There we go. So that's what the rocket will look like now. And then it's made up of that. Okay. And that should help it with aerodynamics in flight. Now we're going to get the pusher stage to get it into space. So, fuel tank. I'm going to go with a big fuel tank, as you'd expect. And on the bottom, we're going to go with our standard cluster engine, because we don't really have anything more powerful yet. So, aviation. See, these are a little bit cheaty though, because really, me 3. And those 3 should be Reliance. That would have really well for the last time round. It means you don't have too much authority then. So they will fire, they'll fire all at the same time. That gives us a 1.61 off the pad in 4,900 meters per second delta V for the entire mission flight. Basically, that will get us into space, but I'm not sure I'm happy with the bottom piece right now. Give me some ailerons down here. There's a door over there. So on these ones, get them the wrong way around. Put them there, and put them there. Are they going inside something else? They end up inside. Okay. Put them there. Take them off. If I put 4 of those on, will they be? I like to have 4s, but it will be problematic when it clips into 2 of them. If we put 3 on, which isn't a problem, we just got to figure out where to put them. And the problem is we lean over that way, so having the single one on that side would be the best option. And that's a problem because there's a single engine right here. So that's how we do it. So as we turn over, those 2 will be pushing the craft to orientation. Actually, no, I think actually that is the right way of doing it there. But that'll give us a 1.6 off the pad, which is what I like, and it will give us a 4,900 meters per second full delta V with 3,000 off the pad, which means we only have to burn 500 in space. That's actually perfect. Now the question is, can I drop on parachutes onto the first stage to save it? I put 8 parachutes. There. 0.5 that one. Right, so those parachutes are there, and they will deploy along with the decoupler. There we go. So if it works, they should recover that stack for us. That one there, can I have a different colour that's not a bright orange? Yeah. Find that one. Alright, I think we have a rocket that's capable of launching for this. Now when are we going to do the staging? All engines burn at the beginning. Parachutes deploy upon the kicking of that. The fairing separates before that actually, before we disconnect those. So the engines burn for a bit, and then at some point during the flight we drop the fairing. And then once the fairing's dropped, later on we'll detach that piece. Do we do fairing sep before or after? Before, after, it'll be 500 meters per second. I say we do it after. So we would disconnect this. We can fairing sep. No, because fairing sep will happen. Ooh. Timing's got to get timing right, the fairing separation. So when the fairing separation we're high altitude, above 60k ideally, but 55, 60k, we should be most of that by the time we drop off that stage. I'd say we're good to do that there. Save it. Stick it on the pad. Make sure there's no Kerbal in the science pod. They do have a habit of jumping in place they shouldn't be. Okay. I think it's safe to say that we need a stability assist. Revert the flight back to assembly. And let's stick a stability assist on this one. Alright, stability assist on liftoff. This has to be a three-way. And it has to be between those ailerons and also take us down to the ground. Maybe not that close to the ground. Okay. Second thing, we didn't put an antenna on it, so I don't even know if it can actually communicate but with the ground. Because I can't remember if the space station has an antenna. So, let's stick an antenna on it. Communications. Let's give it high gain. There's no reason why not. And it can also communicate with the other probes and stuff that might be passing nearby. Put them there. And that way when they do activate, they pop out. Whoop, like that. And they're away from the locking port down here. Perfect. Alright, let's get on the pad. Let's see if it wobbles this time around, shall we? It ain't wobbling. Alrighty. Hi, Mudge. Hey, Smudgy. Toby. Hey, Toby. Hello, you two. Yeah. Alright, Toby, Obi, and Smudgy Mudgy. Treats for you both, is it? Go with that one. That's just a minute. You go to them. Good. And where are you, Smudgy? Come over here. There you go. Mudgy treats for you. Is that another one? No, cat toy. So you eat your treats, Smudgy Mudgy. And you eat your treats, Toby Obi. Hey, Chaos, how you doing? Make them multiple kitties. Yeah. Toby Obi, Toby and Smudge. How are you doing, Chaos? Okay, KSP. Can this thing make it to space? I haven't used the fairing in a long ass while, so we'll see how they actually work out for us. Before we do though, let's check our orbit. The space station's just passed overhead. It won't be that bad to catch up with it. Okay. I would have preferred it to be here. You know what? Screw it. We have all the time in the world. I'm doing well, how are you? I'm doing very well, thank you. Very, very well. Where's my space station? Right, I want to launch this one as a space station which is about here. But I don't want to be waiting too long this time to catch up with it, so. That will do perfect. Rocket prep. SAS on. Fuel gauge prepped and go. Let's actually do that and go. I saw last second that these stages weren't aligned. That would have been interesting. It would have just fallen onto its engine. Alright, we're going to begin roll at around 3000 again. That seems to be a pretty decent roll for this particular craft type. But also make sure we slow down it properly because we don't want to. There we go, beginning roll maneuver. We need to start slowing down the throttle as well. We don't want to go supersonic this time round. Right, pull the ball with it. Come on. If you actually watch like SpaceX, they turn a lot more aggressive than we do. Damn it! Let's put this on. There we go. We're 12 kilometer periaps right now. Gonna push this over a lot more. There we go, and we'll hold at 30 degrees. Hold there. And full throttle. .24 kilometers up. Starting to get atmospheric heat effects. Slow it down a little bit. Ba, ba. 40 kilometer periaps. Slow it down even more. Okay, nose over a little bit. Don't want to be wasting fuel right now. But would like the flames to go away though. That would be nice. Cut the fuel for a moment. Let's coast this a little bit. I did put the fairing on the wrong stage, so I'm going to move that now. There we go. There we go. Burn again. And get a bit of flames back. Alright, yeah, we'll get some more flames back. Stage separation. Engine throttle back. Burn. Alright. And we are 75 is what I'm going to be happy with here. 75. Okay, what's our space station's there? So we're going to be aiming for 150. So let's do a straight burn for 150. Wait, 156. Okay, we're a bit higher than I'd like it to be. But we are at 59k now, so we can get rid of the fairing as well. Goodbye, fairing. I wish it didn't explode so harsh. Because it makes me worry it's going to hit something when I do so. And back to music. Right. So we've got a... Ooh. We're actually going to be quite close. What's our intersect here? 117 kilometers on that one. And 165 on that one. So here, if we were to begin burning... Right, how far would we have to burn to make these closer? Okay, we're going to need to do at least one orbit. And we're going to be behind the craft, so we want to go even faster. So we just want to burn initially, get ourselves up into an orbit. So burn there. Bring that up to there. And that will give us a 203 this side and a 155 that side. So yeah, that burn will do us just fine. All right. 4 minutes to burn time. Okay, starting orientation. And orientated. Forty seconds. 19 seconds. Okay. Wait a 3-second burn. There we go. We are in orbit. Oh, I love how that stage bounced back and forwards. It was great. Okay, next up is an orbital test. So, we go around, we're going to be there and there. If we then go around again, we're going to be further away. So I need to do a burn now to correct that. So burn here. And that one there, I need lock on. 150, 80, 40, 30, 10, and ooh, in one orbit we can get within 5 kilometers. Okay, that we can do. That I can do. In 14 seconds. Watch the engine stage, by the way. Great. 1. I just love how it bounces. Okay. So when that puts us within 7 kilometers. We do a little tweak here. We should be able to bring that down. I'll see your message in 1 second. I'm just going to do a quick counter burn here before we go too far. Oh, look at that framing. Okay, 3.8 is where we're going to be. We can do an orbit adjustment at here. 30 and 3.6, C4, 3.2. Yeah, I'm not going to do that. But I could do a slight swing of the orbit, maybe. Okay, we'll leave the orbit alone. We get to this side, and then we'll do an adjustment to bring us in line. So here at 3.8, we'll adjust this one to make that one go down. That increases it, so this side will go down. Okay, that's well, we got a bad positioning here. That's a perfect position. So I need to do an orbital alteration here. I mean, in theory, if I just do at this point, if I just nullify the velocity, we'll be okay. All right, let's pause a second. KSP2 looks quite amazing. I just wish it was releasing sooner. Q3 2021 is just a long way away. Yeah, it's quite far away. It is. But I'm looking so forward to the multiplayer side of it to see how we can do some community-based building and orbits and stuff. That could be really fun. All right, float around until you get to here. Halt. How far are we going to be here? 28 kilometers. Okay, it's fine. Give me a warp to here, please. Okay. Our closest is going to be 3.8, and it should be visible to us. There it is. So 3.8 is our closest, so we want to be facing our target's retrograde. And we want to wait until we're about 3 kilometers away, and then, well, 3.8, so we'll be 4 kilometers away, and we'll begin a target burn to alter our differences. 7, 6, 5, 4. Come on, 4. Slow it down here, because when it's 4, we won't be prepped and ready to burn. Because 3/8's our limit here, so 4. 3.9. Damn it, too far the other way. Swing us around. Impact. Just do that. Pull that little ball this way. There we go. And we should pull it the other way as well, actually. There we go. That gives us a speed of 7.5, which means that here, 2.2 kilometers is our drift right now. So pull this up. There we go. There we go, 1.8. And that's going to drift around as we go. So, it's about tweaking the orbit now, and just tweaking the numbers a little bit here. So we're going to get onto the far side, prepare to nullify the orbit speeds. We've got loads of fuel, so I'm doing this the rather inefficient but more convenient way, which is to nullify our relative velocity. And then just head towards them again. Actually, we don't even need to be in this mode. This is just useful to see how far we are. We're going to be 2 kilometers is our distance, but in reality, we're probably already not far off that already. There we go, 1.8. So if we then swing our craft over that way, go that way, and that should take us towards the craft. There it is. We're just going to burn a little bit towards it. And that yellow dot on the purple dot. That's what we want. There we go. And that puts us here at 0.6 kilometers. And this is the problem we have to do now. We just have to keep pulling the craft around the ball a little bit. There we go. So we have 2 overlaps now. 0.2 and 1.2. This one here at 0.2 is where we're going to be nullifying our velocities and beginning prep for a dock. So first of all, we need to find out where our relative velocity retrograde is. I'm preparing to slow that down. Because with 200 meters, it's going to be our target point here. And then once we got that nullified down, we can start using RCS for the final piece. You can see it on this diagram background now. I hope you can see it anyway. With it being Twitch stream, you might not be able to see the detail. Begin burn. we go. 90 meters away. We'll turn ourselves to face the target. And then we'll use RCS from here on. I'm going to give it a slight pull this way though, because what we have is it's actually pretty good. There we go. Pointers at the craft. And we're good. We are going to be hitting night side, unfortunately. So we're going to be docking as soon as we can. We are sadly coming in the wrong side of the craft for that. So RCS on. With controls again. Rotate the craft over. There we go. It's just useful to have the craft in the right orientation. Alright, so we're coming in for the craft and we're going to be coming in almost perfect actually. I thought we were coming in on the wrong side, but we're not. So slow us down. We won't be coming in still, but let's come in above the station as well, please. Docking port on the front is clear, right? Docking port on the front is clear. That is there going to be our target. Right there. Right. Begin slow down procedure. RCS off, begin rotation. There we go, and turn that down the other way. Hold there. RCS back on, begin some maneuvering. Alright. Alright, we're drifting up, so we need to come down a bit. Hold that. There we go. Speed's nullified. RCS off. Pointers in the downwards angle. Because that's where we're going to be holding our angle there. Hold that. RCS back on again. This is where we have to begin the docking procedure. Here we go. We are lined up for dock. Let's go north a bit first. There we go. I've been down a bit. There we go. Hold there. Okay. Solar panel check. There. There. Okay, we're good to begin approach, I think. Would like it just tweak to the forward, but then go. And RCS off in 3, 2, RCS off. Magnetic coils are in. We should snap in just a second. Come on. Talking port. You can do it. You're so close to doing it. SES off on both of them. There we go. We have dock. SES back on. And we have one. There we go. One craft. There we go. Look at that. All right. We have one craft, and I'm just realised I'm not happy about one thing. The orientation of those docking ports. Might actually have to fix them later on, when time comes, to dock another craft up here. But for now, I'll leave them alone. We'll orientate it if we need to. And there goes the sun. All right. So we're going to purposely leave the craft here like this. Turn the engine off for a moment. I always turn engines off when I'm docked with a craft so I don't accidentally throttle up. We're going to hold it here. We're going to go around an orbit. And in the daylight, we're going to disconnect this, send it away. And we're going to open the solar panels up and start the science. We need some next piece up here needs to have light bulbs on it so we can see the damn thing at night. Alright, map mode. Where is the sun going to come up for us? Well, where are we first of all? I like how you can turn everything off on that, but I didn't even know that was a thing. So we are now here. So we want to be over here. There we go, look at that. Isn't that pretty? Here we go. Okay, so stage one. Let's open up the solar panels, get the scientists over here, that kind of stuff. So where's my scientist? You are the scientist. EVA for you. RCS and back off. Lights on. And you're going to head out to the science lab. And next scientists will not have to do this because they'll be able to dock with the science module directly. Bought it. All right. Next stage, separation of this piece and begin return burn. So decouple node, and you, who have now decoupled, RCS mode on, and retract from the station. There we go. RCS off. We'll switch back and let that drift away while we do the next piece. Right, batteries are at 1700. Let's begin activation of the solar panels. I should have put my action group thinking about it, but I forgot. There should be two on the other side each piece, so extend that one. Extend that one. Aha! Extend that one, and finally extend that one. And there we go. So it's all deployed. So we should now be able to go right click. I didn't bring a temperature probe up. Damn it! One of the contractors bring a temperature probe to the station. Oh, we have the antennas. Where did I put them? There they are. Deploy antenna number 1. And deploy antenna number 2. Antennas are deployed. Bring up the thing and right click and start research. Power levels are holding. Well, there we go. Now we have a scientist in here who is happily doing bits of science. Right now they're producing really low levels because they're a low level scientist. They're a level 1 scientist. And I think the more scientists you have, the better it is. But we've got a starting point, okay? We also bring up KerbNet. There we go. There's KerbNet. I've never used KerbNet. What is it? So that's where we are. Aim on trial. Field of view is 40 degrees. We're over the equator, so we're not going to get much of a scan of the planet, but we do have KerbNet. Place the waypoint at target. Okay. Well, there we go. So we have KerbNet. I don't think we have a scanner on here, so I don't think we're actually going to get any data from the KerbNet. Maybe we have to bring one up later on. But the research is running now. 750 data. Science rate is 0.000, which I'm hoping goes up eventually. And we need to bring up a KerbNet satellite reader at some point. But that is prepped and ready. Now we've got the piece back here that we want to be deorbiting. So let's be in deorbit procedures. To think about it, if we'd thought about it, I could have put some of the fuel into the other ship before we decouple. But hey, not end of the world. Let's just begin deorbit. Goodbye, space station. Alright. We have a 94-kilometer approach, so let's speed this up. There you go. And switch back. That piece will go down and crash all by itself. And we have a space station with an actual science module. And then when we do get proper solar arrays up here, these can be retracted. And it won't look as janky as it does now. I kind of like this one piece of here. I might pick up an emergency escape craft for the scientists at some point and leave that up here, but that's for later. All right, and you are go away. Thank you. Perfect. All right, you're prepped and ready. So what do we have up here in our list? The stage was destroyed. Sadly, the stage was destroyed, but it was a stack separated. No one cares. Man returned from Mimas. Good. World first milestone. Stage destroyed. There we go. So apparently the big stage, apparently it didn't make. That one didn't make it. Hit with a velocity of 112 meters per second. Yeah, I was gonna not survive that. But this one, stage destroyed, not you. The one after it, once it's recovered. The Kerbal lab module debris. That's this rocket we launched up just a minute ago. We got 17,000 back for it. Even though then the stage cost 24,000. We got most of the stage value back, which is not bad. Had a terminal velocity of 8.1 because we have enough parachutes on board to stabilize it. Nice. And then there's the parts we got back. Perfect. That was actually worth putting parachutes on it this time around. And your contract complete. Now the other one is going to go down to the ground, and it could potentially land. It has got engines, so it's got a potential. That one there. I think it's a probe, but it's not. It's a ship. But I'm going to ignore it because it's going to burn up and be... No one cares. You know what? Let's write it down. I can't write it down. I'll say write it down. Have a look. Switch to. And we no, I might be able to land it. Right? You think we can land it? Phew. Put on this retrograde. The more of the Rcs fuel we burn off, the better, because weight. So sure, let's fizz warp that down. And fizz warping it so we can burn some of the RCS off, but we're not burning enough of it to be useful. So let's just bring it down like this. So we're going to stop doing this around 70 so we can orientate it back into the wind. There we go. There we go. In real life, the round RCS tanks will probably survive because round things spin when they break free and they keep itself cool on all sides. Alright. This engine has ridiculous power for its size, and this is a small craft, so there's a chance we may actually land it. I doubt it, but we can. But a chance is a chance, right? We have enough right now. We have enough authority with the reaction wheel. Let's actually save some of the RCS. It could give us that little edge we need later on. I'm saying that would be a good time. Don't want to lose access here. If it flips, we're doomed and we'll just watch it fall. If it doesn't flip, then we'll try and use the engine to slow the descent at the last second. Here we go. Oop, I got a hard turn on and it's fighting me already. Hello, Chattanooga, how are you doing? How are you doing, Chat? We're just trying to land a probe. We don't need to land it. There's nothing on it and of interest. But more, we had enough fuel to try, so why not? I don't think we can land it, but it's worth a try. I'm actually holding S and A constantly right now, so we're fighting a rotation. But how are you doing, Chacha? Oop, we're getting some kind of control authority here. 11,000 meters. 10,000 meters. 8,000. We'll begin burning at, well, now. Hold that. Okay, we've lost too much fuel. We're not going to be able to survive this. I didn't realize I was burning that much fuel when I burned the fuel, so... Oh well. Oh well, what a shame, never mind, eh? Here comes the water. And sploosh at 100. But yeah, that was entirely landable. I just burnt the engine way too early. But that was actually landable. Wow. That craft is too powerful for its own good. So far so good. Have a presentation tomorrow in prep for the conference in early October. Ooh. Sounds gonna be interesting. Alright, so what's our next task in the whole thing right now? Explore Mimbus is one. Rendezvous 2 vessels in orbit Mimbus. That's not explore, that's something entirely. We shall see. Put a flag on the moon. Ooh, let's go to Gilly. I haven't actually been anywhere out of the main system yet, so that could be interesting to start looking at. And we got more Taurus missions, okay. But active missions. Start exploring the sun, orbit the moon. The space camp is currently ongoing. Space camp has 38 days, 1 hour and 15 minutes remaining. If then we find out if we fail it or not. Also, why am I the only one chatting? There are 6 other people watching. Toad, I'm guessing, is busy. Chaos has been here just around not long ago. Raven's playing Dual Universe with my guess. And the others I don't know about. The lurkers. Right, so we need a mystery goo observation over on Mimbus. Flag. Sensor. So we need to send a lander to Mimbus. Grab a surface sample and a flag. Flags we can do. I think we need to get a science upgrade for the surface sample. I'm here. See, that's okay. It's just arrived not long ago. Alright. So we'll keep the temperature scan away for now. And we'll... Okay, question. This mission here, we get an advance of 57,000. We get a completion bonus of 152,000. But if we fail it, we get a negative 60,000 fine. Okay, so we get fined 60,000, a negative 60,000 of cash. This mission gives us a minus 15,000 bonus, but a failure of minus 15,000. Does that mean we get 15,000 off of us and they'll give us the 15,000 back if we fail it? Interesting. Just doing some work on the side so I can't chat as often as I like. All good. Okay. That's hard to read, yeah. Yeah, I'm reading it. It looks weird. I kind of want to do a save, cancel the contract, see what happens to the bank balance, and then load from the save. So we're going to do that. Save the game, quick save one. Then contract, then that one. Right, 15,000. So we're 18,000 right now. If I abandon the contract, it went down. So that double negative wasn't really a double negative, it's just a visual glitch. Load from quick save one. Right. Yeah, most contracts like the plant the flag will give you 57,000 now, but if you fail it would take 60 off of you. But that one is very much a no win, no lose scenario. If you do it, all you get is a little bit of science and prestige. Oh, that's lame. Yeah, but it's a community one, so I'm guessing they just don't want to be harsh. Because I've got a whole bunch of mods on for more interesting missions. Right, so I think we go for the start exploring the sun. We build a rocket and we send a craft out into space, into deep, deep space. By deep, deep space, I mean deep space. Now, the craft itself is going to be floating around in space for quite a while. It's going to want antennas. And it's going to need to be able to talk to Kerbal, to Kerbin. So here's a question. How far away is the deep space? Because there's no point in getting there if we can't communicate with ourselves. What is that red line? Well, that's a relay. Yes, I just calculated what the new motherboard, CPU, RAM, and power supply would set me back. 1,800 euros. I would kind of hurt my wallet. Yeah, new computers are expensive in general, but when you change the motherboard, RAM, CPU, and PSU at the same time, yeah, that is a bulk on. PSU, the thing is, the power supply is not even the most expensive part. It's the usually it's the motherboard that's causing it to be expensive. Well, technically it's a CPU, because when you change the CPU, that forces you to change the board, and change the board forces you to change the RAM. So changing the CPU makes the biggest cost, doesn't it? Because when I changed my CPU on this machine, well, not on this machine, but I've got a new machine, I had to change the board because because the old board didn't support the new CPU, which meant that the RAM also wasn't supported. It's just the two most costly are the CPU and the RAM. Yeah, they're always individually the most expensive, but it's a CPU that requires the board change, and then the board change is what demands the RAM change. So it ends up being a chain because of the first one. But yeah. Just glad you're not putting a new graphics card in there, chat, because you know what those seem to like right now. Wow, that's kind of a lot. Custom build PCs are always a bit pricey, but you get kind of way out of them. Yep, the CPU needs changing, everything else. Yep, it's knock-on effect, unfortunately. Graphics card's about the only one that actually doesn't require anything else. Right, so if we're going to leave this, we should be able to communicate for a short while, but I want to make sure we can communicate afterwards. So we might need to unlock something else. Where are you? You. Just out of curiosity, how are you producing any science even inside? You going latest generation CPU? Is that why it's so expensive? Hey, I already got myself the RTX 2070 super earlier this year. Oh, I know. The thing, because you're not changing the card because, you know, do it all in one go is really expensive. It's nice to stagger what you can. I mean, the 3000 series comes out soon, and apparently their price is going to be really low compared to normal new releases, which means all the 2000 series are dropping through the floor in about a month's time. So if you're anyone in market for a new card, wait till I think it's October for the new generation cards to drop, because they're coming in quite cheap. The price of existing cards will also plummet rapidly afterwards. Ooh, I've seen those mountain ranges down there. Wish you could actually lock these so they wouldn't actually be detachable. Well, that's the primary. I need a PC that supports 128 gig of RAM. So yeah, I need to go to the newest series. And then that RAM itself, well, that ain't cheap. Especially 128 gig worth. Ooh, level up crew. Yoink. No astronauts on board are ready to gain experience. Well, that's annoying. Give me a button for it and everything. Boop. Turn the lights on. Turn the lights off. Turn the lights on. Turn the lights off. Okay. Back to the lab, and we'll see if we have any modules for the space station. Oh wow, I have 61 gigs of RAM, and for that was overkill. I'm running less than that. I'm running 32 gig. I have to just look over and check it, but yeah. I'm running 32 gig myself, and it does me fine, but Chad does a lot of like data science, computer science stuff, and needs that number crunching RAM capability. Now, whether he needs it on that machine, I don't know, because it's personal, but I'm sure he'll enlighten us in a second. Yep. Because I'm guessing in connecting to the servers is still a pain in the ass for you, Chad. And also getting server time as well. It can be quite difficult when everyone's trying to use the service. Can you get the university to buy the RAM for you? That'd be kind of cool if they could, actually. Okay. Perfect. Launch it. Okay, do we have any... What do we have in here? The light scanning array. That sounds like something we should be sending up. I do lots of illustration and high-end artwork, so yeah, I get a very nice CPU, but my system is approaching 7 years old. But due to COVID, I can't afford to replace it quite yet. As long as it keeps doing the job for you at a speed that's reasonable, though, that's the key part, right? I think we should take one of each of these science modules up there. I don't know. I've never used one of these. Never used one. Don't know what the purpose would be. But it's like maybe to leave bits behind and bring a really lightweight piece back. But wouldn't you need a Kerbal to do that? And might as well just stick it in the command pod then. All right. So take a module up. Should we probe it again, or should we send a crew? I do like getting crew ready, and we haven't got a pilot right now. I would like to take another scientist up there. Put a few scientists on board that craft. So, a new crew member would set us back a bit, though. We have a scientist, we have an engineer, we haven't got a pilot, which I do. I have one pilot in circulation right now. So I think it's worth grabbing a pilot. Pilot. We have 2 pilots, Yakov and Linda. And then Yakov has the highest stupidity, so welcome aboard, Yakov. I really should put the pilots in a different colour. We should put pilots in one colour, scientist and engineer, so we can tell them apart straight away. It's actually not the worst idea. Alright. Pilots can have the orangey suit. How do we allocate them to this suit? Oh. Okay. Yes, because that is the colour I picked, right? Blue. That. Okay. That. Oh. Okay. All right. Pilot's gonna wear the that one. I think pilot should wear maybe the white one. Yeah, pilots wear the normal white. Scientists can wear the blue. And engineers can wear the orange. They should be part of the same team, right? There we go. I won't be too different for each other. I want to have a uniform. How about our assigned people over here? We have a few tourists going in space right now. Right, pilot. Scientist. Pilot. Scientist. Who is still wearing the orange one, unfortunately. Engineer. And there we go. And these are all tourists, so we can ignore them. But I mean, I just took delivery of my new work laptop, but that thing is basically only good for working from the actual office. Yeah, that makes no sense. If I'm home, I much prefer working on my large machine. I mean, I would too, but something, a proper keyboard, proper desk, the whole lot. If I had the room and the cash right now, I would definitely be looking at investing in a standing desk for work purposes. But yeah, even though the work laptop is space-wise better, my desktop, the only thing better in my desktop is the RTX 27 Super. It's not necessarily about the components. Sometimes it's about the actual like peripherals, and I know you can plug them into a laptop, but it doesn't feel right sometimes. All right, so we have a crew, we have a pilot, so we have a mission. The space station needs a science module. So I'm going to give it a science module and a hub module at the same time, and we're also going to do a deep space mission. So let's do the deep space mission first. Or should we try and do it in one big mission? I mean, in theory we could do it. Either way, we've got probe to start with, and if we do the, let's get as if we were going to do it. So we want a decoupler. We're going to use the Clampatron Junior. No, Clampatron, sorry, which would go to the top of the probe there. Then that would have a engine part. Nope, that's just weird. It would have a structural piece, which would sit there. And then what I would like is them square ones. We haven't. Oh, can we actually do this with these? Put that there. Do we have a square piece, a cube? I'm sure I saw it earlier. It's gonna be Computronic anyway. Prepped and ready. Maybe we haven't actually unlocked it yet. Apparently not. I'm sure in structural there's a cube we can put things on. Woo! I just got confirmation that my bottle of Kraken rum will be delivered on Friday. Ooh, nice. I like a bit of rum. I haven't got any alcohol in the house other than a bottle of wine that's been in the kitchen for about 6 or 7 months. I don't drink that much anymore. I say anymore, I never really drunk that much anyway. Alright, structural fuselage can go there. And oh no, talking about, where are you? Get up. There you are. So this little module is just going to be like a little science payload chunk. So that's fine. I'm enjoying some vodka. Ooh, very nice. Right, so where's my docking ports? We're under coupling, and I'm going to pop on the end of this another one. So one piece is going to be a science payload, and the other one's going to be a docking adapter in one launch. Can I put these on here straight with that? I can. Okay. So I want 3 docking ports on the sides. And they're going to be as close to the top of there as they can be. Like that. And there'll be a big port there, 3 big ports up here. So it allows ships to dock close. And then on top here will be the science payload. So we want a structural. And I'm going to actually do this. You. And docking port on the top. There we go. And that could be a little science payload piece there. Right, science. Thermometer. We don't need multiples, so let's just take it down to 1 of each. Put that around the very edge there. The mystery goo, again, we don't actually need multiples of these because we have a scientist on board who can reset it. Barometer. Science Junior, which we'll deal with in a second. The scanning array. Now you can go this side. Now, just to see how you stick out when you activate. So you would basically do that through the craft. Well, that's annoying. Somehow I drifted away from good whiskies into to different rums, and Kraken recommended by. I'll try Kraken. Fair point. Maybe you've been playing too much Sea of Thieves and now you're on the rum because you become a pirate now with Captain Cost. Do we have anything to put that on, like a beam or anything? Structural. Well, I mean, I could put on a hydraulic beam. Not that one there, but maybe a rotating one. A Cal 100 controller. Rotation servo. And then that, if I would say so not that one. Rotation servo is not what I want, but I haven't done any of the robotics. This cylinder hinge. Hinges are good. And an alligator hinge. This would actually be what we wanted, I'm guessing. So pop that on there. Put that there. Put you on the very end of this. And then ask you to do your Preview again. Okay, that will work. Now you. Put like that. Okay, and if I pick you up, put you like that, and bring you in 90 degrees to start you with. 90. There we go. Can I bring that side up? So 90 degrees there. To 180. So you'll be there to there. That's where I want you to be. Not the rum. On power loss locked. Yep. Motor is engaged, disengaged. Motorized, yes. Auto shift state. Shut down electric charge. Restart engine charge. Okay. I don't know how these work yet. So, reaction control. Give me number 0. Ones I don't tend to use that much. For you. Toggle same vessel. Enable. Set maximum angle. Toggle hinge. Motor engaged. Engage motor drive. Engage. Set maximum angle. I'm going to set the speed down to like 20. Let's give it a try, shall we? Untitled Craft, overwrite. Drop it on the pad for a second. And then hit 0 and it should slowly move out. Right. Have I figured it out correctly? 0. Look at that. Perfect. And then you. Because this is 2 meters, no target in range. Perfect. Right, revert flight back to there. I'm going to actually reduce the arm speed even further. As I'd really like its arm to be more like a space station's arm movement and not like, you know, fling the arm out there at full speed. So I'm going to put it down to 5. So now, when I hit 0, the arm will move at actual normal realistic speed. Actually, it's still really fast for space program, but we'll go with that for now. Okay, that's perfect. Revert the flight. Alright, so we have those. We still need to try and get on here a material science pack. So that one I will put up here. Actually, no, put it on the bottom because the rest of all the bits down there. No, put it on top because it'll hide the little flange on the bottom of that. Okay. I think that actually will work quite well for us. Okay. That actually covers for science. Now, light bulbs. So here, these light bulbs tilting back, and these will be the ones that light up the spacecraft that dock with the station. just like that, and then we'll want another one. Probably just two, but well, we're docked on the bottom here. Like that. So that'll light up whatever comes into dock. And then those light up stuff there. I just want lights to light up all the stuff that the station has, basically. And then here, that should do it. There. Alright, and we use the movement tool to make sure these aren't sticking out. I don't want them. These are supposed to be mounted onto the side, so. There we go. And those are already pushed in, so that's not an issue. And that should bring enough light to light up the place a little bit. Lights. There we go. Yeah, and that should light up pretty much all the stuff, apart from this section in the middle, which kind of gets away from it. So I think one light bulb here to light this section up would do quite nice. Or here, running down. This part has so many lights because it's because the station just doesn't have lighting at the moment. Not because it needs that much light for this own section. So I've got a light here. This will light up that robotic arm, you see. Anyways, gotta go again. Presentation tomorrow. Okay, chat, you have fun, rest well, and see you later. Alright, that will cover us all of that. That's the module's going to go to the space station and do give us all that stuff. So now we're going to build a rocket below that, and this rocket's going to go to deep space. So it has to have antennas, it has to have power generation, it has to have all the stuff. All right. So first of all, let's start what we need. We're going to need power. That would go like that, but we can do is stick that off there, put that on top. We won't need a lot of power for the craft, but we will need some stuff. So let's stack it with science payloads. You'll have a science junior on board, because why the hell not? It will have the pressure reading. It'll have a mystery goot container, but just the one. It'll have a thermometer on the other side. Pressure monitor is already on. Would this actually do anything useful to us? No, this is a surface scanner, so for the probe it's going to be in space, so that's not going to actually be helpful to it. But I will give you a Kerbal recording device, because I think it looks kind of cool to have one on there. We actually don't need that, but I kind of like to see it. Alright, so that will get you to there. We're going to need antennas, and it's going to need quite a lot of them. So because of the way it's going and how much data it's going to be transmitting, it's going to need a lot of antennas for the distance it's going to be traveling. Is that enough? I don't know. Only way to play safe is to put way too many on it, right? Okay. I will stick a normal one of these on there as well, just because we want to make sure we have communication during launch and docking. Right, so that's science covered, that's that covered. These are useless, really, about what we're going to be doing next. Lights and stuff are needed, not in deep space. No probe required, no things. Good. Oh, that's good. Electrical. Solar panels. What is that? Oh, I didn't even know we had these ones. Cool. But I'm not going to put one on this craft. This craft should have deployables. Okay, so this will have deployables. And it's going to have 2 standard 3 panels. It doesn't need 3, but I feel 3 would make sense. Alright, that'll do perfectly fine. We have the battery there. No thermal requirements, no landing gear requirements, no nose cone requirements. We will need a fairing, but we haven't got the rocket piece on there yet. So in that case, fuel tank. Right, what I would like to do is take a small fuel tank, but like that. But what engines do we have available? Well, we have the Terrier. The Terrier will give us a lot of a lot of movement here. If I were to detach that, that's 2,500 meters per second of delta V for that craft. That craft can very easily make it into deep space now. Okay, so that's going to do it. That will get you there. But also it has to push this lot to the space station. Oh. Forgot about that part. Okay. Which means that would be fine to get you to deep space. Might not be enough to get to space station. And we definitely need some RCS and docking and stuff. So, command and control. Center of mass is where? Okay, put you there. If your center of mass is there, then we're going to need to put the RCS for this on here. Which should be fine. I can't see a problem with that. Hang a minute. Your fuel will probably be drained a little bit. That'll be fine. Okay. Right, first of all, command 9, command 2 will deploy your antennas, and the number 1 will deploy your solar panels. And that's my default loadout is number 1's deploy solar panels. Okay, that should cover all that. These lights should be on the lights button. Toggle the illuminator. Good. They're already on the light thing. That's good. So we need some RCS tanks now. And again, we'll take these with us. They give me 4 tanks worth. Where's a monoprop? Readout. They are 20 each. We can do it with 20 each. Actually, we could put them on the space station. The space station has some monoprop then, right? But we're going to need them to back off, aren't we? Yeah, we'll put them on the ship. We need them to back off from the station. The ship can figure it out later on. There we go. Right, okay. So we have the RCS, we have the docking ability. It's going to need a passive power generation. What is it going to need a passive power generation? Well, they're up here, so they're actually not going to be a problem. No, we can dock with those. Okay. We have the antennas for dropping the science out when we get out to space. That's not a problem. Okay, I think we've got you pretty covered. So we should now be able to drop on the bottom here a lifter. So decoupler. Which means you don't need that shroud because it's not going to be this. It's going to be in the way. For you, build the fairing. Let's start narrowing it in here. There we go. Fairing is prepped. It's a long fairing, this one, unfortunately. Right. Gravity cell deploy on, off. I don't know what that means on that one. Sorry. Ejection force, sides 2. I wish it wouldn't be that many pieces. Can I have like in just like one piece? Interstage nodes on. I don't know what they are. Truss structure is on. Edit fairing no. Okay, well that'll do. Ejection force should be like 25. But let's just save this and give it a proper number because I haven't actually given it a number yet. We're at 15, 16, 17. Station in deep space. If I had imagination, I'd name these with the actual names. Alright, this is probably our last mission for the day as well, looking at time. So, fuel, we're going to be required here, so let's get you some fuel tanks. And we're not going for the big tanks this time around, so. Here we go. Alright. So you're going to be hopefully my push to space piece. That's another 1,000 meters per second right there. Right. So do I have a bigger fuel tank variant of that size, please? You are normal size. You are shorter size. You are normal size. I think we had just looked at that size, aren't we? Okay, there's 4,000. We need to have a lot more to get break orbit as well, don't forget. Right, so this is an Atmo engine. So what's your Atmo? You're 347. 374. You're still way more powerful than that one. What's your ISP? 320. 280 versus 290. So you got actually a higher ISP, but you got higher TWR. So I'm still gonna see if I can put you on there. Nope, because that's a bulkier engine. Well, there you go then. You win because you're the only one that fits that size. Alright, so that gives you that push start, and I think we'll give you a booster stage as well. Decouplers. Normal decouplers are there. This one shouldn't need a bigger decoupler. And you shouldn't need 2 boosters this time around. And we'll give you you would go there by yourself actually, because I don't really want you forcing a fairing separation at the same time. You put there. That would give you 2.2 and 1.6. Yeah, that'll give you a nice little push, won't it? Alright, give these. Should we go for, I would love to put like a liquid version of these on, but not get to that stage where we need a liquid booster section. Although I'd love to put one of these on at some point. Not on this rocket, because you know, it doesn't need it, but it'd be interesting to put one on. Alright, do we burn you at full though? What if I just didn't burn these at all? 1.34, so you need to be burning at 30%. Okay. And those will be at full power. Right, so we need a nose cone. Boop. And I would like parachutes on this stage here. Don't care about the... Okay. Don't care about these. Put it down here, actually. Because they're super cheap. Structural, space tape. There we go, space tape is on. Right. That would give us a lift. Do we need the wings on this one? I would like to put them on. Three wings will do just fine. Pop them there. Parachutes can go there. Boop. Perfect. Alright, that'll give us a bit of lift and control. And so I'm not using this engine, so I don't know what their control authority is like. So, you deploy with that. You should be set to 0.5. Good. You deploy with that, and that you would deploy up there. So burn those together, drop off those. Fairing separation will occur later, probably up here actually. Parachutes and brake. Engine activates. Deploy that. Okay. Probably how it's going to go, but we'll see when we get onto the pad. All right, get on the pad. We didn't get to go to Mimas, but I have done a few space station rendezvous today. Okay. Well, I didn't check actually. I actually never did a description on the arm. Is it actually a surface sample checker, or will it work on like Atmos stuff? Because it'd be a good idea to check it, right? Light scanning arm. Scan surface features. Yeah, but does it need to be on the ground, or can it do it from like an orbit? Is the question. The experiment engineering group managed to successfully adapt technologies from other manufacturers to produce a once-in-a-lifetime piece of technology. The light scanning arm is capable of independent work on distant planets, analysing the geography and composition of rocks and other surface features with two different instruments. A masterpiece. Yeah, so actually that needs to be. It's not a probe from an orbit. Then it goes on the surface. So you go in the bin. Okay, we don't happen to have any communication stuff, so we don't need the arm anymore. Well, it's a shame, but we've got everything we need on there now. Okay. Prep and launch. So when we send something to another planet, we need to send a whole bunch of robotics up. I think we go to Minmus soon, and we need to deploy the arm, and we'll deploy the we'll deploy robotics out there just to surface sample and script science. Okay. Well, it's not wobbling, and it's on the surface, and it's got a larger fairing than just rockets. So that's going to be an interesting thing to see. SAS on. Let's give it a test flight then. Yeah, I've never tried these engines, so I don't know how they'll go. Although I do wish I'd rotate them 90 degrees. Also, we should have liaised with the space station. That's not too far ahead of us. Maybe in rotation. Whoop. Fairing set. Or fairing set. Whee. So, what happened there? Also, why did it hit revert? I never hit revert. Damn it. I wanted to go back to the Space Center. Pop you off, rotate you around. See what annoying me. These were fine, but I think we just lost control at that point. So I think if we put 4 of these on instead of 3, we'd be fine. But we're not inside of those, though. There we go. That will do us. We'll give us a 1.6 separation, 2.18. Yeah, I think we're good with that. Maybe we can put, you know what, maybe we go with 4 of these instead of 2. The engine throttle at that point will need to be significantly lower. In fact, the engines will be off during the initial launch sequence. Excellent. That's even better. It means the engines will fly for longer. Alright. Boop, boop, boop. Go. And now we can actually wait for the orbit as well. Okay, map. Where is the space station? There. Where are we? We are just here. It just went past us. Okay. Do 1 orbit of the space station. I want it to be over here. It's going to be a nighttime rendezvous, sadly, but not much we can do about that. Well, maybe it won't be. Maybe we'll get lucky. When you're about here, halt there. Okay. Engines cut, SS on, fuel check, lock target, and engage in 3, 2, 1. Alright, we take it up, full SRBs, and we switch to liquid engines. Okay, begin rotation. Slight rotation is complete. Hold there. Deploy. Accelerate. In turn. No, 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 no. Come on, we can do it. We've done it many times before. This is not a powerful engine though. Not as powerful as the ones we've done before. Okay. Hold that angle. Still need to do a rotation. We did a loop though. So you know. I haven't done a loop like that in a while, I'll tell you. Right, hold 45. Bye, I've been cooking dinner. Ooh, what are you making? $27K up. I want to drop the fairing at around 30K. Maybe 40. I think 30, you know, 30K can do it. Okay. Not quite sure what happened there. Let's, you know what? I don't actually know what happened there. Let's have a look. Tip it again. I'm going to launch my rockets and just dump it in a minute. I think the fairing separation may not have been powerful enough. Ejection force 200. I think that's actually the issue there. Nailed it. I know, right? I mean, the amount of Kerbals we've killed because I don't do reverts when things blow up. And these isn't even an expensive rocket, so it's not like I'm trying to recover costs or anything. Alright. Align with the rocket. The payload is there. Set target. No, not switch to map mode. Where's the landing site? Can we like... You? No, you. No, you. The rocket. The one thing on the KFC. Damn you. Take me to the Space Center. Quite hard. Let's just do this. Like it's DJ was driving.
Oh, Peter's a dick.
Alright, let's fly the rocket. Right. Okay, this time we'll set the target. And then we want it to be about here. So swing around the planet, please, just the one time. Be awesome if you could. Okay, that's actually perfect for the launch. SAS on, fuel tank prepped, electric charge has dropped, so go. Right, begin rotation. I don't want it flying straight all the way up, basically. You just can't push this on the hard I would normally push it, basically. Hold. Okay, there we go. Begin rotation, but this is a slow rotation on this one. It likes to flip. Pull back on the accelerator here because we're going up way too fast. We still want to be climbing, but not that much. We're not sliding to kill. We should be by 45 degrees by now. Pushing harder, pushing over to the 45, and then hopefully that ball will come down meters at some point. By that I mean we'll switch over to orbital. That's target orbital. There we go. Right, I'm going to throttle back for fairing separation. Okay, what is happening here? Why is the fairing intact? The fairing, why is the fairing intact? Take me to the Space Center. Yeah, it blew up, it's fine. Okay, I've got to put on the pad and do a test run of just the fairing separation. Because something's clearly up with the fairing separation on this craft. What got left to the ground? I'm kind of curious now. There shouldn't be a rocket on the pad. Should be nothing on the pad, actually. Thinking about it. Why is there a rocket on the pad? I don't know. Oh. Okay, so we did that. Then we deployed that. So it's when that deploys. Oh. The fairing and the thing may be the wrong way around. It may have been may have been slightly assembled in the wrong order. Oops. Yeah, it's in the wrong order. Where are we here? We should go on revert flight to... Oh, we can't. Space Center, recover the flight. So basically the fairings would separate too late in the tree. You're from TX2? I'm from El Paso. Yeah, that's where all the big stuff are from. No, I'm not from America. I'm from the United Kingdom. I'm from the UK. Go with the vehicle. It's just a name on the thing. I mean, some real takes it for transmission. Thank you, Toad. I did think about changing it a while ago, but it's too late now to change the name. Alright, so the problem is that separates too late. Now, if we change the staging, I think that's what we're supposed to be doing. It's just staging in the wrong order, really. Yeah, so it should be fairing separation, then that later. Okay, that was just it wasn't the rocket assembly; it was the staging that was wrong around. Fairing separation, then we break that, and then the parachutes, then that. Okay, yeah, that was just a staging issue. Also, we try not to use pictures here. That is true, Toad. Thank you very much. But you don't see my Kerbals? Are they on the moon? Are they on the ship? What are they doing? What are they doing? Throttle to 0. You know what? Actually, not throttle to 0. Throttle in when we disengage. Same time. Throttle to maximum. SAS on. Set a target. 1 orbit, please. Again. Because apparently it didn't count the requests I made to not do this kind of stuff. Okay. About there should do it. Alright. SAS is on. We are prepped and ready. Engaging. Not one of you. Well, you're one. I will remove you. Begin roll. Oh, get some aerodynamics now as well, which is interesting. We didn't get them before, were we? Alright, roll. Ooh, don't go too far. We know this craft likes to flip. Oh, that's got 4 fins now, so maybe it doesn't flip as much as it used to. 25k on the apparatus. Holding 45. Okay, now for the test. When we hit 30k, we drop the fairing. Oh, should we do fairing now? We're in Atmo still. You know, throttle back. Deploy fairing. Throttle up again. Let's switch you over to orbit, please. Target is still behind us. Alright, we want a 150,000. We do have a lot of younger viewers. That is true as well, though. We do have a lot of younger viewers here. Alright, 150,000 on our apps, please. Our apps, please. 70k. $90, 100, 110, 120, 130, 140, 150. Ooh, that ship has a lot of wiggle. Watching the oscillations from the front to the end stage. Oh yeah. Yeah, they do wiggle sometimes. Oh, look at that. We're going to be 9 kilometers out from each other. Oh. If we can make that an orbit. I'm using the node because I want to do it as close as we can. Then we just have to do maneuvering, minor maneuvering at the point. Oh, that would be perfect though. We can get over there. 10, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 4. That is near perfect. If we can do that, we can make 4 kilometers as sunrise in sunlight, and we can do the docking in daylight. Oh, perfect. So it's a 13-second burn, starting with 3 minutes, and we're going to want to hopefully drop this stage before, but I don't think we're going to run out of, oh, we could run out of fuel. No, look at all that fuel that's in there. Lots of fuel. Also, I'm noticing a slight problem right now. Is I can't rotate the craft. I have maximum turn pushed. It's not rotating. I didn't give it enough rotation force. I could use the RCS, but it's a bit. Yeah. 2 minutes. Oh, it's turning. It is turning. It's just building momentum now. Okay. Okay. Whoop. Whoop. Okay, the question is, are we going to create space debris again? That's the big question here. I think we are looking at doing space debris, but I'm going to try not to. I will drop it when that's still got a negative number, basically, what I'm saying. There it is. 1 minute to burn. Oh God, we drifted. I didn't realize we were drifting. Did we not include reaction wheels? Well, the Pro has a reaction wheel, but I wasn't planning on doing this stage with this big piece of hardware attached, so I didn't think to bring an extra one with us. So it's very, very slow reaction wheels. There we go. Okay. Start burn in 2, 1, burn. Stage set. Okay, target is complete. Alright, our meeting will now be at 8.5 kilometers. If we do a tweak of our orbit over here, okay, we don't want to tweak the orbit there. If we tweak our orbit here, and we can't really get better right now. We have to just wait until we get there. When we get here, at 8 kilometers, we can do an adjustment here. It's basically we can't do better right now, so I think we get to the 8 kilometer and then we do better ourselves. So B, when was the last time you had a curry and what type was it? Friday, Saturday, and it was a homemade chicken curry. Why? 6 kilometers out. Ooh, whoa. 6 kilometers out. Okay, it's 6 kilometers out. We have to go with an alternative version right now, which is to just burn a correction here. Just my DJ when he watches the video. DJ prefers pizzas over curries. So your better question would be, Pete, when was the last time you had pizza? That would annoy him more as a question. Just pull that this way. Hold there. Right, now our nearest orbit will be 0.7. There we go, that's much better. I made rice and then did some chicken with some olive oil and a pan fry and steamed some broccoli. Ooh, very nice. Also, when did you last have pizza and did it have spaghetti and pan up on it? The last pizza I had was on Monday because it was so hot I didn't want to cook, and it had it was chicken supreme. So it had chicken, it had a bit of sauce to it, it had sweet corn, yeah. All the little bits of DJ actually likes in a pizza as well. Okay, let's bring you over. Hold there. We're going to be within 0.7, so we want to be prepping ourselves for a deceleration versus our friend over here. Ooh, nice. I've been watching a YouTube farmer from Iowa. Ooh, what do they actually farm? Anything in particular, or? Alright, spin this around. They're really good pizza chain there. Oh, okay, we did a farmer. Hold that. And they were looking over their farm expenses. Found they spent nearly $6 grand on pizzas last year. Ooh. Who are they, DJ? Okay, let's begin a speed correction here. Okay, let's begin rendezvous. They found mostly corn and soybeans. Cool. This craft doesn't actually have any solar panels of its own auto, so we're running on internal electricity until I deploy these solar panels. Oh, crap, wrong way. I was turning the wrong way, so I was looking where the craft was, and it turns out my craft is upside down in relation to the ship. I wasn't looking at the ball itself. Alright, line it up. Hold there. RCS on. Okay. RCS off. Alright, give me a ETA on that one. 0.6 you're saying, and halfway around the planet. Okay. RCS back on. RCS back off again. We're now at 0.4. Okay, I can deal with 0.4. They get hit with a range of a bunch of damage to the building doesn't get. Ooh. It's never good when it happens. Okay, here we go. Coming in. Okay, let's alter that RCS on. Let's take it up here. And that should hopefully put us on a much closer path. 0.2, yes. Okay, hold. I'm going to put that as my primary control here. Okay, so when we get close to the station, we're going to be docking using the docking port. We're going to dock on the back of the station. Hold there, RCS on, make a quick alteration. Hold that. Took down 2 of their main grain bins, 100-year-old.
Deracho.
Harvest is almost now, so within a few weeks they'll know. Well, hopefully they're going to do really well. Right, where is? Right, so we want to be on near planet side. I'm going to be approaching for the dark once again. Damn it! But that's there. That's the side we're coming in at. Okay, RCS on. Thank you for the bits, Raven. Much appreciated. We want to be that side up. We want to come from the planet side, and we want to be prepping to slow down. Can we rotate this craft over? I'd like the planet side to be on the planet side, so I can at least pretend we were in the same orientation then. Perfect. Alright, can I get a copy of that docking port? So it's docking port, there we go. Alright, we have a rough alignment. RCS on, preparing for slowdown. Here is the house, and they're going to pay college business major. So cool. That's one of the things, though. There's a lot of farmers that have pretty decent business degrees that most people don't realise. Because their parents generally actually cared about education enough to give them one. Alright, begin the rotation. Hold there.
Hi, I dozed off. What'd I miss?
Left. Stop. Fidget in. Hey Artie, how are you doing? How is your day going today? Hold there. Lights are on. We're just doing a bit of a docking procedure right now. Oh, there we go. We got some lights.
going good. No saving lives today, lol.
Well, I'd say good, but you know, saving lives is actually a pretty good thing, right? Here we go. SAS off. Damn it. It's a junior on the bottom, where you only have a large docking port. Okay, looks like we're going for a secondary docking port. Oops, a second. Hold position. We need to readjust.
Not when stuck in a lift.
Dock on there, dock on there, dock on there. I think we go for the far side. Set that as our docking port. I really want to be on this side as well. I just didn't think about that being a junior port. Okay. Up we go. Rotate. And hold.
In
Give me 1
space,
second.
no one can hear the reverse beeping.
Okay. That will actually do rather well. Hold that. Take us in. That will hold. There we go. Take us in. SAS off. Begin docking procedure. There we go. Swing the craft over. And we're docked. Okay, we are officially now docked with the station. Okay, where are we? In space, no one can hear you with the reverse beeping. But you can hear the but only if it's on your same craft as you. Batteries are recharged. Excellent. Alright. So, how is our science doing over here, by the way? Nothing has been generated yet, but it is a slow process, so I've only been up here like a day or two. You have all this to play with, so I'm going to very quickly go you. Log temperature. Process in the lab. 50 science. Yeah, okay. Process it in the lab. Do a mystery goo. Process that in the lab. Take a pressure reading. Start in the lab. Have we need more of these? And we have one of these science juniors. And process that in the lab. There we go. So you have experiments. You are researching a rate of 0.4590 per day. There we go. So that's where you needed the science in there. You needed the science in for the research. They don't just generate research. I've never used the lab, so I didn't know. Okay, well that's the first piece done. How much fuel did we use on this tank, by the way? Not much actually. So we should have more than enough to complete the second part of the mission. But let's see what our mission status is like right now. Okay. Perform a temperature scan while docked. Dock with them, yeah. Complete it in order. Perform temperature scan on the and return it to Kerbin. Damn you. Okay. Well, what we'll do is before we bring this ship back, we'll do a temperature reading. In fact, you know what? Could the pilot please EVA? Okay, pilot's going to come over here, grab a sample and put it in the ship for later, so we don't forget it. I don't actually want to bring the ship back yet, but I do want to make sure we've got it prepped for when we do want it. Temperature probe is on. Oh, it's that side actually. So I thought it was on this side, but it's not. It's there. So hold there. Auto saving. Okay. Can the pilot even do this? Maybe it's probably quite a scientist. Damn it. Lower the temperature. But can we do the temperature? Keep it. Then take the temperature. Yes. Okay, and come back. And go back to your ship over here. You might as well get back in your ship anyway now. Grab board. Can we not mess with the cameras while I'm trying to board the thing? Could you like grab all board but don't give me both keys? Thank you. Oh, game. Alright, so that's stored in there. So when that ship returns, that will give us that mission. Okay. They're all prepped and doing their thing for another 37 days. Mission, plant a flag, collect 0% or 50% of the surface, deploy mystery goo observation. So the final one we can do today is destination the sun, and then return the first science from the sun. So that should be transmit. Yeah, transmit or recover. Okay, so let's begin the procedure then. Begin decoupling sequence of the rocket. Okay, rocket is detached. RCS online, begin reverse thrust. RCS off. And there we go. Okay, what are these lot? Destroyed. Can we... We're all destroyed. Fair enough. Alright. Okay, so now we need to just break orbit with this ship. Where is the moon right now? The moon's there. So if we do an orbital run for the moon, we should get a nice slingshot off of the moon. And the moon should be coming over the orbit in a second. Should be almost perfect. Wasn't for the fact there's a space station in the way. There we go. Just want to be past the space station. When the moon comes up. Bye, space station. We missed you already. We did set the burn a little bit earlier than we should have done, but it should be okay. Ah, my early clickbait titles. Francine doesn't want anyone to lick DJ. He has put a claim on him. Because if I'm at space station, we miss you already. Crash back into the space station. Yeah, that's an entirely good possibility it could happen. Okay, here we go. Reducing throttle. Oh yeah. Okay, keep burning. We can get a nice slingshot off the moon here. Look at that. We're getting a nice slingshot right there. There we go. It's borderline right now. But that gives us a 400,000 periaps orbit, and we're going to go right past the Mun. Alright. Because we're going to go into deep space now it's time to start deploying all the stuff. So number one is to bring the antennas online and the weapon. So solar panels. Make sure we maintain our own power supply. Antennas. We're still open a bit slower. Alright, we have antennas deployed, and we have power generation. Don't think we have anything to worry about for a long while now. There goes the sun though. So this craft should be able to go into the solar orbit and maintain communication for a while. Now the question is, when it leaves here, will we still have it in range? That's this big issue really. I could see that as a GIF. But the crashing all this. Right, so you're going to be, what, 7 days out? 15 days out. And opening and closing the antennas like ours. Just a torch. Oh, shame we're in the dark side. I'd do it for you. You know what? Where's the sun gone? There we go. Do I play something on too? Sadly, I only have it expand, but I can give you a new expansion if you want to retract antenna. Retract antenna. Retract antenna. Retract antenna. Retract antenna. 1 second, nearly done. Retract antenna. Retract antenna. And retract antenna. UI off. And just for you, Toad. Pause that. This for you, I'll make a gifting easy for you. Events, Bitboss, Twitch chat, overlays, cat, goals, camera. Okay, that should be clean. Okay, F2. Do you want to direct it backwards, or would you prefer an angle? How would you prefer this to look, Toad? How's that for you? Is that angle okay, or would you prefer a better angle? Either way. Alright. Are you ready to... Well, you're ready to clip and then GIF what you will. But here we go. I'll move the mouse out of the way as well. There you go. I can't unfortunately retract them with a hotkey, but I can deploy them, so you can GIF that how you want to GIF it. Alrighty. Put all the things back on now. Let's see. Main camera, goals, cat, overlay, Bitcup. Has that been off for a while? Bitboss, Twitch chat, event list. There we go. Thanks. You're welcome. That should make giving it very much easier for you because it's all the UI stuff out of the way. There we go. All right. What's this? Just give it any options here. Just a verbose simulation log. Okay. We do have science out here. I'm guessing it'll be pretty much useless to us. I'm going to save all the science when we get out into deep space. And we have a rendezvous with the moon over here. Alright. But what I'm going to do is leave this ship to float out into deep space. It will be 17 days, 15 days? It's going to be 15 days away. And we're gonna leave that ship to float up there. Go to the tracking center. Quote there. The return of the space kayak. Deploy the oars. Oh, that needs a rename. Toad. Okay, Toad. I need your help. We have a spaceship that's flying out of the planetary system. It's going to go into a solar orbit to collect science. It'll be in solar orbit forever, basically. Now, it hasn't got a name. We need a name. Right now, it's called the La Pubachumbra Relay because it docked at the space station and inherited the name. We need a proper new name. And since we got, the space kayak and stuff like that, we can have a kayaky theme if you want to name it something like that. What do you think? But where's the... There it is. Let's set you to naming. You are not a relay. You are a probe. So when highest priority within the vessel will be used to name the vessel and set the vessel type. Okay. The urge for spacing with spaceship is strong. I'm sure you got a better moment for that one to go in somewhere, like in the moon, like I'm doing a mission or something. Better. We just need a name now. It's going to be called the Space Kayak temporarily until we get a proper name because... There we go. So I want to make sure I give it a proper name before I accidentally click a button and leave it with that forever. Cheer 10.
You mean good.
Thank you for the bits, Raven. Much appreciated.
Go for it. Go to assimilate you and eat all your grass.
Oh dear.
So, Raven, what are your thoughts with Toad? Tasha has suggested burnt marshmallow. Okay. Since the orbit will live forever. The burnt marshmallow is then. Raven agrees with that the name. Burnt marshmallow. Okay. Goat bog. Sorry, Raven, but we call it the burnt marshmallow. It can float for space, but we'll need to we need to make a goat bog ship at some point. Definitely do. But there we go. We are now in space. We are now traveling. You'll be the furthest traveled ship out there, and you have most of your monoprop still attached. Perfect. All right. Anyway, back to the tracking station. See, we only really have right now. We have the relay, the orbital comms, which I'm not going to rename after anything particular because they're just communication satellites. So what I'm point of doing is saying, go what we need to make when Chad is here to troll him lots. Making it serious. Well, that's the thing. If we build we have the communication network, right? So around Kerbin, we have the comms network, and we have a MIMS. So far one side, but there'll be a network there as well, and there'll be so we can make one of the communication relay networks, the Goat Bog relay network. So this will be Goatborg 1, Goatborg 2, Goatborg 3. Yeah, like that. But remember that for the next time we stream. And Chazzy, and remind me, Pete, we need to name the communication network. So then I'll do it on stream when Chaz around. Okay? That will work quite well. Unless we want to do pros. Pros, we don't tend to do series of them very often. Anywho. Where is a space kayak? Why are you called space kayak? I renamed you. Connect. Sorry, I did name it the burnt marshmallow. Right click. Configure vessel naming. Name burnt marshmallow. Maybe just an update. I don't know. Oh, there it is. Rename vessel. Damn it. Okay. Burnt marshmallow. So apparently, the probe and the vessel are different naming themes. Didn't know that. That's new. There we go. The burnt marshmallow is into deep space. And we'll see where it goes next time. How much do we have in bank right now? 1.2 million? Nice. So we've got enough to move on. Quite a few decent sized rockets now. Okay, well, thank you all for coming out. I hope you've had fun with the rockets and launching and stuff. If you have any questions about KSP, if you want to see more of it, let me know. But until next time, have a good rest of your week, and I hope you have a good day. And I'll see you all probably on Friday for the normal live stream. I'm not sure if we want to play some more Dual Universe and build maybe some weird looking spaceships and TARDISes and stuff. Or if we need a command for that too. We don't have one right now. Or if we want to play a different type of game, or even a community game. But anyway, let me know what you think about that in the Discord. Until next time, however, have a good rest of the week, and I will see you all next time. Bye. And thank you for being here, Raven and Toad. And Chaos, if you're still around. Thank you for turning out. It's always fun. Bye.